Good evening, everyone. What's up, Flame Hydra? What's up, Yomi? How we doing? So, quick check of things. Herb run's been done. The ships have been done. The trap has been checked. He gave me another chicken. So let's just jump straight into it. We got some big dungeoneering gains to get today. First order of business, get level 71, unlock the occult floor, buy some cards, send some cards, you know the drill. I'm hoping that occult floors with cards will just end up being such good XP that it kinda springboards us to 75. I've done my C1 to 25 rush so that we can basically just finish off this prestige and then immediately prestige again and hopefully send some like back-to-back carded occults. Maybe that'll be enough. It might not. We'll see. So we're gonna keep doing our guided larges for now. As for the Doris Tritos, Doris has been very, very well fed, so I will not be giving her treats for a little while to make sure she is not sick. 81 agility there. Oh, I don't actually need this key. This is the optional room. Okay, where am I going? This way? Let's go this way first. Yeah, I've been doing some pickpocketing since last stream. I got every single talisman from, what's it called? Every single talisman from the Master Mages. Need to turn my music down a bit. I'm deafening myself just a smidge. But yeah, I got every talisman from the Master Mages, including the Death Talisman. Yeah, we don't want a sick doggo. We don't want a sick doggo for sure. But yeah, she got bought a rabbit chew. Like a proper, how do you put it, like dried meat chew. And she's in love with it, but it's a lot for her. So keeping an eye on her with that and making sure she doesn't eat too much and be sick, because she has had her dinner as well. So if she has like a nap or something and then wakes up a bit later on, then we'll give her treats then. If not, I'll refund to you, Yomi. Just if I forget, make sure to yell at me on Discord for being bad streamer. Yo, what's up, Perry? Oh, these are optional rooms? No, well, I guess I'm not wasting time. It's all XP in the end. I find it so difficult to see the difference between the critical path question marks and the optional question marks. Tomorrow you're going for the Nakatra Master Timer and you're gonna rage? Oh boy. Yeah, at some point I need to put the plan together for medium combat achievements. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with it. So like I've got one option, which is just wait for 90 magic and absolutely steamroll them. With the, what's it called? With the Legatus Ember Staff. The other option is send them, well, just send them. Just send them with the, what's it called? Sun Spear. And the benefit to that would be I could just go do all my Greater Demon Slayer tasks that Kurodel is 100% gonna give us. I could go do them at Krill instead of them all having to be Berserkers. Because while Berserkers are good, we need to do some Krill for some augmentable gear. Although I could just do Hellwith for augmentable gear. I could just skip crew. Do Hellware for augmentable gear, turn any weapons into Cyware comps for planted feet. I was about to say something along the lines of at least this time we won't be farming a stick there, but weirdly, I've not really had yeah, just weirdly I've not had much issue getting sticks on this account. First the Legatus Ember Staff, which was, you know, perfectly on rate. Then the Lance, which was massively, you know, under rate. And it's like, Oh yeah, I'm not allowed to say that word, am I? Okay, she didn't hear me. Yeah, what's up, Drak? Saw you in Coach's stream earlier. How are the heists going? We are not doing forfeits for me saying the banned words. No, 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 no. You did 41/42 heists. You want to end stuff? I'm assuming you've not been very lucky, is what you're saying. $43? It's coming, it's coming. It'll be there. I know it's the classic case of, like, easy for you to say when you got a drop on rate. But I also know how it feels when you're not on rate. And the big thing is just, it's gonna happen. Oh, I don't think I can make this. I'm pretty sure it goes up if I jump this. Oh, okay. Never mind, we are screwed. I don't enjoy how one failed jump means you have to restart this puzzle. Wait, what? How did I screw that up? Did I fail one and not notice? Use a gatestone? Oh, yeah. I didn't really think about that. I normally use I guess if you, because I normally use the gatestone to get back after you're done. But I guess if you use the group gatestone for it, you could do both. Problem is the group gatestone's elsewhere, so. Oh. It's nice and warm today. Like, I'll say it's nice and warm. Unfortunately, nice and warm for Doris is, I'm melting. Please save me. So we were literally sitting there in the restaurant with Doris in her pram, sitting on ice packs to try and stay cool. Okay, both these are optional. You're 108 thieving as well. To be fair, the thieving levels are not bad. Like, there's no issue with getting 120 thieving out of a grind. I hope you don't go to 120 thieving before seeing a unique, but Aww. We're starting the day with skeleton room. You know, I think after this floor, I might turn guide mode off and start just sending standard larges. Because I want to get 75 within this prestige and the next prestige without having to C1 rush. As in, without having to C1 rush again. Because if I have to C1 rush again, that's going to cost me like 45, 50 minutes. And that basically kills my goal for today. Bruh, close the tunnel. Yeah, this boss sucks. The problem is this boss is like guaranteed on a few floors. And it also seems pretty high weighted on the other floors. So you just fight this boss so much. And it's easily the worst boss of these floors. It also doesn't help that it's a boss in Abandoned. And you do Abandoned twice. Actually, that would be one of my requests. Can we restructure the floors so you don't do Abandoned twice? You still do not hate this as much as Blink? Blink's bullshit for different reasons. Blink's also, like, super abusable, though. There's no real way to speed this up. It's... no. Okay, that was close. Yeah, Blink's super abusable because of the like. There's a corner of the room you can stand in that makes it super easy to predict him. Okay, but I'm gonna jump out and I'm gonna turn guide mode off and we're gonna try and do like we're gonna try and clear larges as much as possible, and we're gonna see what the actual XP difference is. Because we just got about 25k for a guided large, yeah. So let's see what an unguided large where we just do as much of the dungeon as possible is and what the time is. Because like our guided larges are like 8 to 9 minutes, I think. Wait, what? Okay, what the heck is going? Okay, that was very fun. Oh, for God's sake. God, I hate this room. Okay, group gatestone at purple pentagon. Genuinely never seen that room yet. It's a pretty rare room. It is pretty rare. Man, doing a full large without DG key is going to be pain. Also, I had no luck, by the way. No, like, changing my graphic settings, nothing could get Alt 1 to recognize the home telly icon. So I'm just assuming Alt 1 is fried. Also, video is done. Video is done. I got it finished this morning. Feels good. Should be up at 5 o'clock tomorrow. So 5 p.m. Tuesday, I think, is the upload time I'm gonna keep aiming for. Gives me the weekend to work on it and Monday to make any last changes if I feel they're needed. Because, like, I was doing it, like, Sunday evenings before, and I think that was a pretty good time to upload in terms of, like, people were watching YouTube at the time. So it was good from that angle. Okay, let's drop this here and go the other way in from the base camp while he opens up the doors. Oh, we don't even have this key. Crimson rectangle base. CR base. Purple pentagon. Group gate stone. Having to actually make notes. Like we're back in the day. Wait, what was deserved? What did I do? What did I do and what happened to me? Also, my camera's pointing up a bit. There we go. That all one won't work? Okay, what did I do to deserve that? I mean, I guess I flamed one over time, but like not in a way that was unfair, I would say. Didn't give Doris. You were on my side when I said what I was doing. Okay, those are skill doors and a blue pentagon up there. These are skill doors, so I'm expecting to not be able to do one of these doors. Never mind, these are nice optional rooms. If you open a room and it's like dead end, no key or dank, I need to turn off my game messages. Meant full clearing larges without soul split is rough. Getting Lance and stuff while you're over 8 for a vault unique. I mean, I could try and argue that that's not my doing, but I feel like my experience at Vault may have persuaded you to give it a try yourself. Okay, this is like the typical room that you can't do. High level enemy, but there's a bunch of skill checks. So I'm expecting to not be able to do this room. Yo, what's up, Colin? How's it going? Is my doing because you did heist and got it? Okay, 85 crafting. I called it. I mean, technically I can do that. I'm not making a potion. It takes too long to make potions for this kind of stuff. It's not worth. You good? You good? How am I doing? I am doing very well. Video edited. Enjoying dungeoneering. That last bit may have been a bit of a meme, but it's fine. Yeah, hopefully Prifddinas done today. Again, we've still got to do the summoning, but we have so many charms that it's literally just going to take no time at all. Should bind the highest tier artisan pot you can... Oh, I forgot about the... Yeah, you're right. You're right, I should do that. You're curious what the remastered dungeon will look like? I mean, the actual gameplay pattern is going to be the same unless they actively rework some of the rooms, which we don't know if that's in scope. The actual gameplay, like moment to moment gameplay, is going to be the same. But if prestiging doesn't suck beans, then maybe it's less frustrating. Based on their recent changes, though, what I'm expecting is that the XP at lower levels, like for doing lower floors, is going to increase. But you're not going to get those big, like, you know, 250k XP dungeons anymore. On the basis of them, you know, rebalancing XP being based on the floor and also getting rid of cards. However, if they get rid of C1 rushing, then that's at least a marked improvement. Can't wait for the Dungeoneering rework to break Abyss rune crafting. You go into the Abyss with a runic Attuna and it automatically toggles you for PvP. Sounds like something that could happen. God, I forgot how many Guardian doors you need to do when you're what's it called? I forgot how many Guardian doors you have to do when you full clear. Also, I have the purple pentagon now. It was crimson rectangle in base, so I have the 2 keys down at the bottom. That's a nasty dead end. Yo, what's up, Verdom? Okay, we got some dead ends forming here. Okay, plenty of dead ends. So we have a silver shield. Crimson rectangle is at base. Purple pentagon is at group gatestone. Where's the... Make a staff. Give it to the statue. Get out the room real quick. Is a preview of how far... Oh, you posted it to the Reddit. Looks good, Haraby. Good God, I do. Oh my God. Yeah, that top comment that got downvoted into oblivion. I'm a pile on the downvoting. Imagine shitting on someone's work because you don't like the idea of plugins. Like, I can see the issues plugins are gonna have just based on the issues they've had in WoW, right? To think that we're not gonna have some of the same issues in RS when it comes to plugins as we are in WoW, as we've had in WoW, hence the whole shit show that's currently going on with add-ons in WoW. Like, to think that something similar isn't gonna happen is naive, but like, this is a case where Jagex, if they see something, I trust Jagex to be the kind of people to like really pull the API in if it exposes something that allows for you to make some absolute nonsense plugins. There's also the thing of like add-ons don't go through Blizzard approval in WoW. They just get sent around the community, and if they're good, they're used. If they're not, they're not. So if we have to have like Jagex approval on plugins, then if there's something like a Mascot Solver 420 or whatever that trivializes a Mascot in some way, then I could see that just not getting approved. Also, that's a dead end behind us, so I should see if I can go open it. Green wedge? I do have the green wedge. I didn't pick up the group gatestone, which was a mistake, but I still have my personal gatestone. Okay, we'll kill this guy and we'll drop personal in here. You don't even get the point, like rotations exist because they're good. All the plugin does is help idiots with terrible memory. It's also just like a, what's it called? It's also like the ability to parse the information, right? Like even when people use OneNotes or whatever method it is that they're currently using to put their entire rotation on screen, they don't care about necessarily the entire dang rotation. They care about what am I pressing, you know, in the next 5 to 10 seconds. So it's just a better way of presenting the information that already exists. Like there's already a way to display a rotation on your screen. Also, trust me when I say that, like, rotation helpers don't randomly make people good at the game. WoW has dynamic rotation helpers and they still suck. Were you telling me to peep a screenshot, Perry, or was that for Verdom? Doors we can't open, no. This was inevitable. Inevitable. Yeah. We can't open those two, we can't open that one up there. So this is the part where it's like, okay, if I went and ended the floor now, it's a pulley door that I don't think I've tried yet. Might be just another door I can't do. But if I went and end the floor now, it's going to take me about 16 minutes to do a full clear. Large. As opposed to the, like, 8-9 minutes it takes me to do a guided one. So it takes about twice as long to do the floor. Does it give twice the XP? Probably not, if I'm being realistic. You know, that's not far off. That is not far off. 45k for a floor is not bad. Okay, maybe I should be doing full larges then. Okay, orange corner up there. A full clear is better XP than a guide mode quick. I mean, in isolation, no. It's less than double for double the amount of time. So XP per hour of doing the floor is better when you're doing a guide mode floor. A guide mode large. And assuming you can do them even quicker than me, probably even better. The problem comes in when you start considering that you have to C1 rush. Yeah, it's basically just the prestige system messes with things. It's really hard to calculate what is the most efficient when you have to just randomly chuck on an hour of doing floors for no XP. You're seeing more you want this on the people want this on comments? I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, of all the things that people have said, oh, this is going to end WoW. Heckerly, aka the rotation helper, had, like, no impact in making WoW better or worse in terms of, like, the game's existence. It just meant that people who wanted to use it had access to it. That was it. Okay, it's this one. Well, this was all optional. At least it was openable. Yeah, it's not far off the XP per hour, but it's definitely... My thing is that I specifically want to hit 75 in 2 prestiges. Yeah, what's up, Chev? Dungeoneering is going pretty well, I'd say. Slowly getting access to Prif. You know that thing you were dreading doing? Okay, how far does this go? Okay, that's a green triangle, so we stick the group gatestone at green triangle. I forgot what the key is at base. You dread playing this game sometimes? You gotta be more specific. I was more specific. I said I'm working on Prif. That thing you dreaded. Senor won't quest without quest helper. To be fair, the click blue experience is superior to the not click blue experience. Man, my guys are butterfingers. Stop dropping the potions. You're sophisticated? What? How did you get that from... I don't even know how that's a response, if I'm gonna be honest. Much confusion. Oh dear. Unfortunately, Perry, Chev is too blind to do Nakatra. And you might think that's me being mean, but that is genuinely his words. Nakatra is not accessibility friendly. Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't have the key here. I think it was like Green Crescent or something. Either way, I probably don't have it. So up north we go. We just go up north until we can't go north anymore, and then we teleport to the group gatestone. The catcher isn't friendly, period? I'm not gonna say what came to my mind. Is this your attempt at a career as a comedian? Oh boy. Chev's office failed? Wait, I thought Chev's office was a what's it called? A trauma story rather than a comedy. Like, all I gotta say is that the stars could not have aligned worse for Chev on the group iron. Okay, Silver Corner is personal gatestone. I'm not gonna remember any of these. The whole range plus herb lore basically saying, hey Chev, you got a quest, and the one thing you didn't want to do in the group Iron Man was quest. The one thing you wanted to avoid was questing. I feel like you would have had a much better time if you had gone if you'd got on melee instead of ranged. Yeah, which one are we? This one. This one is. This one's up first. Then this one over here will go to purple. I need to wait for this to turn to white. Oh, yellow, sorry. At least in leagues it was optional mostly. Oh my, 103 farming. Can I examine that to see the... No, you can't examine to see the level requirement on in this room. That's really annoying, actually. It's a massive time waste to run into it and not be able to do it. I mean, if I could see the level requirement by examining the flower like you can when you examine skill doors, then I would just learn to examine the flower when I walk in. And then, you know, walk out if I can't do it. Although in general... Huh? The new vid dropped? Wait. Did I screw up? Well, 24 hours early. Enjoy. Oops. I said it to today instead of tomorrow. Oh well. Oh well, I guess it drops on a bank holiday. I don't know. I wanted to make it like consistently a Thursday like evening drop. Not Thursday. Consistently a Tuesday evening drop. Because consistency is for the win. When it comes to what's it called? When it comes to YouTube, I found. But I guess it drops today. 95 crafting. Here come all the doors we can't do. Okay, so I teleport down here and see if I can open these two, and if not, then we just end. It's green triangle, so I might be able to mine the rocks. And there might be a green triangle behind here. Nope, we're done. See, this is when trying to do full clears bites you. Because I can't full clear because of levels. So I lose out a bit of XP. Not the most XP. I lost like probably about 5k XP to that. But it still feels bad to just like be told, haha, you don't have 95 crafting, haha, you don't have 110 wood cutting. And it's like, but I want to do dungeoneering. I don't want to go train woodcutting, like basically get a Master Max cape so that I can open all the doors. Well, everyone go watch the vid and make sure it does well. I'll see you all back in like half an hour. To be fair, most of you, the stuff in the video is probably stuff you're already aware of / have seen. They need to address that. I really hope they just ditched the concept of like unopenable rooms. Actually, there's two things I hope they do. Ditch the concept of unopenable doors. And when you're grouping, make it so if you click a door, it checks the group's levels, not just your own ones. Like, if I click a 98 magic door and there's 4 people in the party with 99 magic, I shouldn't just have to call one of them to open it, you know? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Step off so you don't get hit. Just scrap the skill? I mean... Just because it needs work doesn't mean it should be scrapped. When is the dungeoneering update dropping? I don't actually know if they put a date in the blog post. You watch the video after your 5-hour video you need to watch? You need to watch a 5-hour long video? What kind of work shenanigan is this? The mineable piece of the wall is somewhere. There it is. Did Will upload again? Yes, but it was like a 20-minute video. Okay, so we need a sword and we need a staff. Orange pentagon, purple wedge. Okay, personal gatestone is that orange pentagon. Also, after this is the first occult floor. So, time to go spend all my dungeoneering tokens. Where's the ring, the pot? Wait, what? Oh, this is a... What's it called? Pillar? Not pillar. Lever room. Okay, so that's purple wedge, which we don't have. I'm pretty sure my personal gatestone is at orange pentagon, so we can go through that now. Another dead end. Okay, so I can place my personal gatestone for purple wedge. What's up there? Is that green corner? I can't tell if that's green wedge or green corner. No, that's green crescent. Is that green crescent? That looks like green crescent to me. So group gatestones at green crescent. Oh, crafting 89. Why? Why you do this to me? Never get a full cliff floor. Genuinely impossible. There's a maximum cap on marks of war? Yes. There's a maximum cap on every tracked number in the game. Only so much can fit in those varbits. Hi, Gig. You okay? How's Doristy Dog? Is she sleeping? Yeah, she's sleeping. Why Varbit when you have Big Int? Because that is not how their architecture works. You can't just store everything in a Big Int. Still losing your mind in the square prison? I've done worse. Hi. Hi, Cat. Gig has been well fed, so she is sleepy. She had duck and
pie
and cherry pie.
duck pie.
Duck pie.
Yeah.
Wait, do I have none of these keys? Chev says hi.
Hi, Chev.
I'm hearing Sleepy Panda.
Yeah, maybe. Open it.
Fair. Join the caffeine train.
Mm.
So you can play Slay the Spire 2 more.
Oh, I won that run.
Oh.
Now I'm listening to latest episode of Taylor Pammer. Does anyone know who Togi is? I've never heard of Togi. Apparently he's a really popular YouTuber. I've never heard of him.
Also, don't mind the drop. Oh, he got a lance. Okay.
Apparently he's really popular YouTuber, but he's in really dire straits because he has no idea what's going on with his money.
How do people keep ending up in that situation? But
I don't know. He lost a $2 million house to gambling.
oh, okay. He's someone.
Apparently he had a bet with his mate, lost the bet, so gave the house to his mate. But then his mate gave him a $700 Lamborghini because he felt bad. And it's like, yes, what a fucking king, I guess.
I feel bad that you just lost your entire house to me. Here, have this car you have nowhere to park.
Mm.
Anyone want to run ambassador with me? Split loot full on carry till we get to him. You've got 9 death touch darts to use. Genuinely, the first 2 bosses of ED3 are pretty chill. Give them a crack. I think you'll be surprised. Okay, I need to move this up here.
Chat, look what my mum got Doris.
Oh, it's coming. I can't see.
I know.
Chat, can we have a long-term bet on if Gig kills me on the hardcore at any point?
That'd be fine.
What do you mean the car is the new house?
What I was talking about, the car is the house?
That's what Chev's saying.
Yeah. Come on then. You want to go to bed? Come on then. You can do it. Come on.
Doris.
You took that. Oh, and out.
Yeah, she took that out so quick, didn't she? Oh, that jump was that jump was so feeble though. Oh. Have you got a food coma? Your money's on Gig managing to kill me? See, the thing is I don't want any of you putting money in it because then Gig might start getting bribes. Also, I'm lost.
And the place that we went to for dinner with my mum, they had shoes that you could order for your puppies. I was like, that's amazing.
Yeah, there's being puppy friendly and then there's being puppy inclusive.
She got a rabbit too. Didn't you, Bubba?
Yeah, did you have your first taste of rabbit? She got a piece of the Easter bunny.
Oh yeah, speaking of.
Oh god, are you gonna show her that your Gig's mum bought Doris an Easter egg? Bold of you to assume I haven't already bribed Gig. If Gig came into money, I would know about it. She would be very happy with herself. Yes, that's yours, Doris. That's your box. So yes, Doris has an Easter egg. Of course.
This is Aaron.
Oh, I thought I got the pet. The pop-up then made me think I got the pet. Okay, first occult floor. Which means it's time to go and buy cards and try and get a fat XP drop. That Mark of War cat message is driving you up the wall. Yeah, all the messages like that drive me nuts too. Okay, so Brill. Wait, is it you that sells these consumables? Yeah, so we want to buy these Garajo cards. So we buy one, we get a reversing Phoenix. Don't care about that one. Scavenging Meerkats. Don't care about that one. Beguiling Smoke Devil. We want that one. Why does reordering my inventory close the shop UI? Whimsical Bunyip. The effect of a random card is played. That could be good. Protecting Titan. Whimsical Bunyip again. Another reversing Phoenix. Cloning Mosquito. That's double tokens. Dang, I wanted the XP one. Another Whimsical Bunyip. Man, what the heck is the rate of these Phoenixes? And Titans. Another Mosquito one. So we have 2 Smoke Devils. But we need the XP boosters to pair with them. Okay, there's an XP booster. Is team or solo better? You know, team's better for potions. Team is better because you can stack them. But I don't have enough tokens to buy enough of the team ones for that to be worth it. Another Smoke Devil, another Ibis. Thieving Locust. There we go. So Thieving Locust doubles the Dungeoneering XP for the floor. So these are the ones we care about at the bottom. Beguiling Smoke Devils let us completely okay. You want a TLDR shit? Oh, ads. Okay, I'll give the TLDR after ads. Welcome back. So basically, all the other cards were worthless. The only other card that would have been good is a consistent Yak card. So the Beguiling Smoke Devil, you basically pop it at the start of a floor and it allows you to open every skill door in the floor regardless of your level. The Preening Ibis or Thieving Locust card, you pop at the end of the floor and it doubles the XP. Well, the Locust doubles the XP you get for the floor. The Ibis gives you an extra 50%. You okay, Popo? You okay? So good. Who's a good girl? Yeah, they don't work on all doors is one of the annoying things. Like the... What's it called? The, that flower puzzle room we got stuck on doesn't work on that. So how the skill workers should work is what they do. Kinda, yeah. So basically, the idea is we're gonna go to floor 36. We're gonna start a large floor. And I would not like to choose the next boss. And I'm going to pop one of these smoke devils. So when I use another solo card, it's going to replace the, what's it called? Popping another solo card is going to cause the effect to be replaced. You can only have one solo card active at a time. So by using the Smoke Devil at the start of the floor, I get its benefit for the whole floor. And then just before I kill the boss, I am going to pop the Thieving Locust to get double XP. So theoretically, I should be able to fully open every... I should be able to fully open every door. And then I get double XP. Team cards work differently. Team cards you can stack. Or, like, you can stack them by using, like, both a solo and a team card. We did a bunch of screwing around with that when I was, on Zappy. I don't remember the details very well. You can do solo plus team, but can't 2x team? Okay. So you'd basically use the Smoke Devil at the start of the floor and then pop, like, a Preening Ibis of one... what's it called? Of either solo or team, and then a... what's it called? A Thieving Locust of the other one. But yeah, by the time we're done with this, we should see an over 100k XP drop for this floor. Should. There's always the chance we get screwed by, like, some kind of room we can't do. Okay. Can anyone tell what the colors of those books are without examining them? Because I can't. Pretty sure this one's yellow. Can I see what's in there? Wait, you don't have a book in you? Okay, put your book in there. Okay, that's green and yellow over there. Wait, was that blue? It's actually so freaking... Why am I... Which... Where is the missing book? There's a missing book for some reason. Okay, this was blue. This was green and blue. But there's a missing book somewhere. Man, the lighting in this. Wait, no, was that blue? That was blue. So wait, what was the blue one over here? Fuck me, the lighting in this place is... Wait, that's also blue. What? That's blue-green, but then there's a blue over here. Oh, the shape's on top of the... That's fucking atrocious. So that's not blue at all, that's green. So this is green, yellow. Then where the fuck is red? Hi, Doris. Beep, beep, beep. What's worse, this book room or the ferrets? Honestly, this room. Unironically, this room. Okay, it didn't spawn correct. It spawned incorrect and immediately shot into the wrong bookcase. Jeez. Yo, Cyrus, thank you very much for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate your support. Wait. What was wrong? Oh my god. Which one was wrong? Wait. Was it not wrong? It just was delayed. Okay. That is insane. Oh boy. Okay. Personal Gatestone at the Crimson Shield. We're going back to base. Actual criminal room right there. What's up, Bobo? So, Doris, after we're done with this floor, how's your belly? Oh wait, I don't have your treats in here anyway. Are you still got a little food coma? Hmm? Have you got a little pot belly? Because Yomi wants to give you some, but I can't do that if you're gonna be sick over. We went out for dinner just before stream, and Doris got bought like this big rabbit chew. Plus, she got given like she got generally spoiled by the family, as she does. She is the favorite, obviously. So I don't want to overfeed her today. Oh boy, Necromancer. We're gonna get an absolute spam of mobs. It was Crimson Shield that I put my group Gatestone down at. I haven't placed a personal one yet. Oh, that was a big yawn. What I'm expecting is that this is gonna go down at some point, and I'm gonna hit a door I can't open. So that's where we'll pop the personal Gatestone, and then we can go back to base and go west. Also, that book room cost me so much freaking time. Just looking at the timer. My god, that room absolutely ruined the XP per hour calculation of this floor. Oh, we wouldn't have been able to get past that door without the card. Once you learn the book room, it goes quick. I don't think that could ever go quick. It takes so long for the books to move every time. She's a good girl. See you. Yeah. Okay, so someone revealed the strat for this is you pop a gatestone there, get yourself rooted by a magician, but then you hop over here, teleport to your gatestone, and probably want to be praying magic for the rest of this. Then we go over here, put the thing down. Wait. Why didn't it go down? Did I get rooted and it, like, stopped me placing the crystal? Also, this mage has gotta die now. Like, Jesus Christ. I think I got rooted so the crystal didn't get put in. Absolutely filthy behavior. Who's a good girl? You a good girl? There we go. And we just hop back over. That would have looked a lot better if I didn't screw up the first time. That could be said about a lot of stuff, though. Takes less time than the catch the ferret room. Not based on my very small sample size, it doesn't. You had the same problem as me when you first came across it. But once you learn it, it definitely changes. I'm a little sus. Okay, so we have the group gatestone at the top. I don't think I placed a gatestone here because it's so close to base. But I'm assuming we're going down this way. You okay, Bubba? Yeah, those are some nice scratches. Okay, personal gatestone going at Yellow Crescent. Yo, John Fletcher, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much for that. Okay, this one's gonna be next. Can't examine that to tell its, what's it called? To tell its level, so we just kind of praying that we can actually get through this. This one's gonna go purple, so we wait for this to go purple. My god, we have to chop down so many. What the heck? This path is crazy. We want to do this one when it's yellow. This one is going to go yellow again. So this one's going to go yellow when this goes red. So we wait for this big one to go yellow. No nice scratches, Bubba. You look like it's nice scratches. Okay, we had the farming level. Huge. Are there any sub-bed changes after the 12-month one, or is 12 months the end of them? From what I remember, I could only upload up to 12 months at the time. I think that's all you get as, what's it called? As affiliate. Or maybe it's based on how long the channel was a thing, because we did the sub-badges back during Path. Another door we wouldn't have been able to do without the Smoke Devil. Yellow Diamond, Predor. Asia channel, you have access to great in 12 months, you're only affiliate. Fair enough. Wait, how long is... Oh, you've been a 21 Okay, I should probably upload a 2-year one at some point. Need to ask Gig to make something fancy. Of course, we lose half our health to pulling out our back, lifting a plank. It is amazing how you step into dungeoneering and your character that, like, can do no wrong in the overworld somehow loses the ability to do basic operations. Think you get an 18-month and a 2-year? Gig's gonna be busy then. Do they turn into little Dorises after... Do we make it so they turn into little Dorises at the year mark? Oh, I don't have a key. I don't have a spare keystone for down here. Yeah, I've just got to kind of hope that the blue diamond is this way. You want Doris sub badges, okay. I mean, Gig did make because like all the sub badges are based on the gems, right? So it goes from that's the Greater Demon Berserker model. But my sub badge goes from like Sapphire to Onyx, right? And Gig did a Hydrix one as well. But obviously it's gold on gold, so it kind of didn't look that great. So we decided not to use it for badges. I guess it could be like an inverse, like do black on gold instead of gold on black. You have access all the way up to 6 years? Huh. Yeah, I need to rethink the sub badges then. You okay, Bubba? Yeah. Is this my life now? Remember what I said about the eye? Please no eye. You could do the gem method up to Hydrix, then swap to another method. We could do I guess we could do the Hydrix thing up to like 18 months, and then at 2 years have it swap over to Doris-based emotes. Is that how your eye trouble started? No, it's not a, what's it called? It didn't start with an infection. If it was gonna start with anything, it would have been like her scratching it. But that never happened. Like, what started it all was I injured my eye. And that injury then caused my cornea to heal back badly. So now the cornea keeps tearing. The problem is I have no idea what injury caused it. Also, like, yeah, if you've got a perfectly healthy eye and a dog licks your eye, wipe it off, make sure you rinse it at some point soon after. Nothing's gonna happen. Your eye is incredibly resilient against that kind of stuff. However, you pierce the cornea and then you're in trouble. So that's basically what happened. But now that I've got a bad cornea, I have to keep an eye on it. I mean, you should clean it. Like, chances are it's gonna be fine. But, like, you may as well clean it. Yeah, since I've got a damaged cornea, now I have to keep an eye and make sure she doesn't lick it. It's okay, Bubba. You don't know what's up. Yeah. The concept of a bad eye doesn't exist, well, has never existed for you, and let's keep it that way. Yeah, let's keep it that way, Bubba. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Looking like a nice, clean floor. Okay, what's this one? Blue wedge? I have blue wedge. So it's blue wedge, then we teleport to our 2 gate stones. Your doggos wants to run into your room in the morning, jumped on your bed, and you screamed because you were asleep and got rudely awoken. And in mid-scream, she licked your teeth. Ah, dogs are funny. Hey, Doris, you a good girl. Yeah. You a good girl, Bubba. Of course you are. Yeah, basically when I said I couldn't prove to the, like, I had no evidence that my eye had received any kind of, like, impact or, like, some kind of scratch or anything like that. It was basically well, then we're gonna treat it as chronic until we know better. Which is part of the reason why they don't want to do any operations on it, because if it is a chronic issue with my cornea, then the operation to fix what's happened to my cornea normally, when it's not a chronic issue, is to, what's it called? Is to, like, scrape away the damaged parts of the cornea and let them heal back correctly. But if it's a chronic issue, then there's no point doing that because they'll just heal back badly again. Which was, the initial problem. Also, I need to use this Thieving Locust card before the end of the floor. So we no longer get the benefit of the, what's it called? Beguiling Smoke Devil, but we now have the benefit of the Thieving Locust, giving us double Dungeoneering XP for this floor. So we end the floor, and we get 68k XP. But I'm pretty sure that XP drop is going to be double. Yep, there it is, 136k XP drop. So we do it again, basically. But first, should we give you a couple Treatos so then you can go. Then you can go off to bed, yeah? Oh. Gig, may we have the Treatos? That is a lot of XP, yeah. So you see why, like, I was so thingy yesterday about, like, wow, Dungeoneering feels really slow. And then you hit this point of Dungeoneering, and suddenly, it's not so slow anymore. Your dog certainly has a personality. When people ask if they can pet her, I have to say, if she'll let you, she's a diva. I mean, Doris will let anyone pet her, but she won't give anyone kisses unless she's known them for at least a week. And seen them multiple times in that week. In fact, it took her ages to give your mum kisses, didn't it?
Yes.
Doris, is that your treat pot? Is that your treat pot, Bubba? Hi, Paul.
Good girl.
Oh. Okay. Hi, Paul. Good girl. There's... Oh, you're giving free feet pics, by the way. Paul. There's... Hi, Paul. Good girl. Now, see this one, Doris? You want this one? Now. Doris. Which hand is it in? You think this one? This one? Yeah. This one. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, I'll get a couple more, but then we're closing the pot because you can't have too many today. Okay, just give me a hypo. Good girl. Now, give me a bop. Proper bop. Proper bop. Go on, bop. Bop. Get bopped. Go on. Do it. Touch bop. That counts, I guess. Good girl. Okay, now do you want to go to mummy? Yeah? You want to go to mummy, go to bed? Yeah? Oh, no, you want daddy cuddles. Okay. Okay. We're dungeoneering with one hand for a while then. Let's use the Smoke Devil card so we can open all the doors. Are you sitting on the keyboard, Bubba? Are you sitting on the keyboard because I went back to my game? Is that what you're doing? Okay, Blue Diamond is north of the base. Also, a little like tidbit. I don't know if this is actually helpful considering you need to open all the doors anyway. But anytime the Smoke Devil card procs to open a door, you know that door is not on the critical path. Now, I don't actually have enough like knowledge of dungeoneering to use that information. It's just a little truth you can work with. Yay, work, cool, and missing conversation you started, but you look forward to seeing what Gig makes. On a random note, you have 7.5 years of sub badges you could upload. And so many of you guys are big streamers yourselves. Okay. Group Gatestone going down at Crimson Triangle and Orange Shield. See if I can actually remember all these keys without DG key. Oh, there's the Orange Shield. I need to move these cards away from where the gatestone's gonna go before I accidentally click them. Because they don't have confirmation messages. Okay, personal gatestone going down at silver corner. Another dead end. So big, your average viewer count has been 0 since 2018? What about before 2018? Well, I'm pretty sure we have the keys for the doors at the group gatestone at this point. Or at least one of them. Never mind, I guess not. Darius, you're laying on the spacebar. I need that one. You're sitting on the spacebar, Bubba. Why you do this? When you stream, you get 2 to 3 viewers on average, but you're super inconsistent. The hardest thing with, like, starting out streaming is that you kind of have to be consistent. Because, like, when I first started streaming, there were a few people that watched me and would kind of, like, hang out every time I went live. And it wasn't until... I'd say it wasn't until we got to the Hellware grind where I just did, like, a week straight of, like, 6-hour plus streams that I really started seeing, like, you know, the 20s in terms of viewership. So it's a lot of work to get started in streaming. And I, like, it feels like a lot of work to me, and I even have YouTube kind of carrying the advertising side of things. Okay, I do have a silver corner now. Didn't recognize that as a silver corner in my key thing, so I could have just personal gatestoned. Whoops. When you streamed during the pandemic, you got some boosts from Kleinies, which helps you get affiliate. You get better viewership playing other games. I think the best viewership I've had streaming was playing Monster Hunter. But that was very much a case of, like, barely anyone could stream Monster Hunter because you needed a 3DS capture card. And back then, there weren't good 3DS emulators. So it was very much a case of I just had the tools to be able to do it, and kind of grew based on that. But that was literally just like a summer stint thing I did because I wanted to play Monster Hunter instead of study for my exams. Still passed them all. You missed Monster Hunter streams in, like, 2015? Like, Jesus Christ, I feel old. Like, 11 years ago. It was like 11 years ago that I streamed Monster Hunter. I streamed an entire 4 Ultimate playthrough. Basically, I played through all the single player stuff on my own. Then once we got the single player stuff done, we went online and just started making groups with people in chat and just hunted stuff until we got to GOG. which is short for Gogmazios, which is one of the monsters. Just to clarify. Okay, so this one's pretty close to done already. This one just needs to go down one. This one goes down 2 and across 1. You okay, Bubba? I'm gonna ear check. You're not hot. So what's the panting for? Are you happy? Are you sleepy? Yeah, you sleepy. Do you want to go to bed? Yeah, you want to go to bed. Okay, go on. Go on in, Doris. Go to bed. Oh. Wait. She landed on my wrist rest. You little... Well, I need to watch that after stream. About get 200 mil smithing on your ult. 223k XP away on an ult. That is filthy. I know thieving's smithing's AFK, but like, dang. On a side note, Raphis log is done. Unfortunately, you were hoping for both attack and strength pet during it too. Guess you can't be too picky since you at least got the attack pet. I mean, Raphis log and pet done. That seems like a pretty good setup to me. Okay, the personal gatestone is now at purple corner. You started during the Xmas holiday event. Wait, you got 200 mil smithing in like 4 months? Were you doing like cheap methods or expensive methods? It's also 110 mil invention XP. Oh, because of all the Hammertrons. I guess you're gonna do the Mage Matriarch now, AFK with ranged. Continue working on the log and potential for ranged pet. Honestly, I'm gonna be real. The one thing I'm not gonna like, say we get up to where like, I'm pretty confident I can get to where Zappy is still a hardcore with all the stuff I've learned over the last few years. But like, when we get to that point, and I'm looking at the best in slot ring grind that I did on Zappy, I'm just gonna look at it and be like, what's the point? Like, I feel like I'm gonna be stuck on Ring of Death / Ring of Life for as long as I have a red skull next to my name is one sad thing. To be fair, if they managed to release something like escape crystals like old school has, then dropping the Ring of Life scenarios in favor of escape crystal would kind of solve some of that. And then it would basically just be like whenever you're fighting something that's, you know, really spoopy, you wear Ring of Death, but otherwise you can actually use whatever ring you want. That would be nice. But as it stands, I'll look at that grind and be like, there's just no point doing this. Like, technically, I need to get all the best in slot rings to be on par with Zappy, but it's gonna feel real silly grinding them to not bother using them. Like, at least for right now, the Ring of Death is also my best in slot ring because it's just got the highest stats. So it doesn't feel too bad to use it. But if I could use a Reaver's ring, especially when I'm maging, like if I had access to a Reaver's ring and I felt forced to like sit on Ring of Life, because the only thing that could cause me, the only thing that could like cause me to die at a certain boss is a DC. So I feel forced to just sit on Ring of Life so I don't die to a DC. That's gonna feel a little bad. Will you continue the account? Will you continue the account if you lose your hardcore status? I have like a minimum point I want to reach, where if I reach it and I lose status after it, then I'll continue the account. But if I lost status too early, then I'd probably just go cool my jets on my main for a while and then try again in like the start of next year or something. Basically, like, I don't care to... This might sound bad, but, like, I don't care to have a hardcore forevermore. What I want to do is there's, like, certain things I personally want to achieve as a hardcore. And that list will continue to grow. Like, as I achieve them, I will want to push further and further. And eventually there's just going to be the point where, you know, I push beyond... Like, I run out of skill, basically, right? That's the inevitability. I run out of skill, or I feel like, oh, this is safe, I can do this while I'm tired, or something like that. And you get humbled, right? That's the inevitability of it. So it's very much a, how far can it go, and can I get everything done that I want to be done on a hardcore, done on this account? I don't remember if I think it's the personal gatestone down here, right? This purple corner, which I do have now. My lack of rhyme and reason to dungeoneering must be absolutely infuriating to anyone who actually knows what they're doing down here. Like, I have a few rules that I follow. Like, if you see that a room's getting penned in, so it's likely to be a dead end, you just go immediately check that. Even if it's just to validate that it's a dead end or not. Just small things like that to try and minimize backtracking. Oh, I don't have the correct key for this one. Okay, Silver Diamond is the personal gatestone. Did I say Silver Diamond? I think I said Silver Diamond. Yes, I did. Okay, let's get back to base. I want to check that one to the north. I'm pretty sure I have this key now. Jesus H. I do get one free death, but like, please drop food. You're 56 arch currently, and the grind is actually so slow. I wish I could tell you it gets better. But I'll be honest, the whole like 76 to 86 part of it kind of drove me nuts over a few days. So, okay, Crystal with the Ranger. Okay, well, you do Crystal with the Warrior, because I don't actually have air runes for that. Oh, I do have air runes. Don't know where I got those. Okay. I don't have any gate stones to put down here, so I go to group gate stone and just finish this path off. Wait, no, not this way. Down here. Okay, then we're going to use a few of the whimsical bunyips to see if we random into... Oh, wait, actually, that's a good point. Am I supposed to not use the bunyips like this? Because, like, the bunyips can random into yak cards, right? Which means I should... Oh, I can't even open this. Yeah, I can't even open that door. Do I send the bunyips in hopes that they're not yaks? I don't think so. No, I'm just using a preening ibis. It's only 50% extra XP, so we get a 96k XP drop instead of whatever insanity it would have been. But I mean, we're 64k away from Prif, so we are certainly fine. Anyway, am I done with this prestige? I am done with this prestige. So I need to leave the dungeon, prestige, and then do another 37. So I think what I'm going to do in this 37 is I'm just going to send the bunyips at the start. So go large dungeon. Send the bunyip. Cloning mosquito is double tokens, right? Yeah, it's the thieving locust that's XP. Reversing phoenix. Cloning mosquito is double tokens. Okay. So we pretty much just send the smoke devil ibis combo. Yeah, we're just gonna send the smoke devil ibis combo, and this will get us 75. Yeah. See what I mean about how stupidly fast dungeoneering gets as soon as you hit the occults. Also, I need to clear out this floor. Clear out this room at least. Because these guys actually got some hands on them. Is there a level where it gets chill on the way to 86? I mean, 81 kind of. The problem is, once you get an Imcando Mattock, at least what I found, is that your inventory just starts filling up so quickly. So you just end up you just end up running to the material thing the whole time. Which is like good because you're banking materials, which is XP. But it's just like it becomes so much less AFK than it even was to begin with. And it like with the Saradomin spot that I was doing, the artifact was like super nice and easy to repair or to restore. But it was just so, what's it called? It was so rough constantly banking the materials. It basically meant I couldn't just like AFK it while I was doing something else. I had to be actively doing archaeology. Which is not the best way to be doing archaeology. Also, after we're done with this floor, I need to do a quick spot check on the video, because I normally do a little check on them after they go up, make sure there's no problems. I didn't expect it to go up while I was already live. There didn't seem to be any noticeable problems. Good, good. I mean, I do sanity watch it myself on YouTube, like, after I upload it. Which is, like, my last pass to say, is there anything I want to change? And go through re-uploading it and getting it rechecked and stuff. Also, I'm kind of interested to see how the thumbnails Rax did, or how the thumbnails that Rax made end up doing. Guy is an absolute beast when it comes to putting those together. Note to self, can't AFK Fentrican with your current gear? Oh no. Wait, what's the thing you're missing for AFKing Fentrican? Are you wearing insulated boots? Are you using like a couple pieces of gear for animate dead, stuff like that? Man, not the barrel room. This last floor is gonna test me in all the ways. Not actually looking into it, not sending it with random gear, random bar and soul split, but yes, insulated boots. Yeah, you probably need a very, very solid setup for Fentrican. Because the thing with AFK is you have to basically tank all the lightnings. And the, what's it called? The off-style hit as well. You know, at least the... What's it called? Oh, for God's sake. No. Why you do this? My God, that would have moved to somewhere else if it hadn't just moved to the same spot. Literally right after I pushed the barrel there. Why does this room hate me so? Ah, no, why? Why you do this? Guys, I'm officially done with barrels. If you prayed mage and healed some other way other than soul split, that could help too. I mean, you still have to take the off-style hit, right? So praying magic isn't the immediate solution. Can't remember if it's melee or raged. The off-style hit. Well, I don't have any spare gate stones for the gold pentagon. Man, not having the third, like the red gate stone is real rough when you're trying to do solo large floors. Wait, I actually, even with the, what's it called? Even with the Beguiling Smoke Devil, another floor I can't 100%. Because I can't do a puzzle. Oh, that is a feels bad and a half. Okay, so gold pentagon down there I can't do. Let's check what's at the group gate stone. Gold wedge, I don't have that. Let's check what's near base camp. Crimson pentagon, we've got that. That one down there is just a guardian door. I never bothered going in this room. Okay. Blue wedge we don't have. This floor is gonna take quite a while to tidy up. There's so many like offshoot random rooms. Like here again, green shield. Yo, what's up, Safe Nave? Hope you're doing well. Got unlucky slash lucky. 2 books and 137 kills. Wait, when you say 2 books, you mean 2 scriptures, or did you get the prayer codex? Two scriptures. Ooh. Man, our catch rate on this frickin' thing is atrocious. Do we even have the level? I don't know if we have the hunter level for this. I don't know how it like what way it would tell you if you have the level or not. Like, are we just RNG failing the RNG check over and over again, or are we genuinely like missing the hunter level for this? Okay, it was the RNG check. Okay, that was the blue wedge we just picked up. We don't have the green shield for this door. It's a padlock door there we still haven't opened. RNG check is hard indeed. You gonna do some krill / reapers after you're done with food? Sounds good. Okay, let's check what's at the Oh, it's a green wedge. Wait, why? How am I missing this many keys? Like, how do I have so many keys and I'm missing so many at the same time? Oh, this is a riddle room. The blunt force I provide is a hammer. Oh yeah, you want to something fun? You can use items not from this room on that guy to solve his puzzles. So if for some reason you can't get into the rooms to get the item, like say a coin or a hammer or something, you can just use the item from another source. Okay, blue pentagon, is that useful now? Still don't have gold wedge. That one over there was orange triangle, which we do have. So we can go open that one now. Yeah, we're currently working on the Prifddinas. So 75 dungeoneering is going to be obtained at the end of this floor. And then I just need to do a bit of summoning training, which shouldn't take that long. Summoning's nice and speedy. And then once we're done with summoning, it's just the quests. You only need 75 dung for Prif. I always get trapped when it comes to dungeoneering. I always think, like, it's gonna be so quick, like, dungeoneering is a really fast skill, and I always forget that, like, until you get to the point of using cards on floors, dungeoneering is not quick. But once you get to the point of using cards, then it's fast. So hopefully they kind of just speed up dungeoneering a little bit. Maybe trim a little bit off of the card rates, like the post card rates to balance it a smidge. If they just gut the dungeoneering XP, like I think it is generally like we could accept that different skills have different XP rates. Like gathering skills should be pretty consistent among them, I feel. With like the whole thing of like resource sacrifice methods being more XP than non-resource sacrifice methods would be my ideal. Mining 98, another mining room I can't do. Wait, am I basically just getting no bonus rooms this floor? I think I'm just getting like no bonus rooms. Like, I've seen 2 mining rooms I can't do, even with the Smoke Devil card. There's 2 green key doors. I'm pretty sure I'm going to the gold pentagon now, because it's down there. That was the other mining door I can't do. See, unfortunately, without DG key, I can't mark the doors I can't do, so I have to just try and keep track of them. I think technically that crumbling wall one, I could take the rocks from here and do it that way. Yeah, the in-game map just needs like some kind of note-taking feature. Crazy you're not grouping this? Grouping it's just more faff. Like, I love you guys, but like... the amount I've had to fuck around with prestiges, even on my own. Nah. Nah. Okay, where am I going now? I want to go down here and see if I can cheese the other... what's it called, room? If they sort out prestiging so that drop in, drop out dodge is like actually a viable way to play, then I'll start grouping the skill, but we found it even in our group Iron Man that just like as soon as Rax got slightly ahead of us, it was just a pain to organize doing dunge together. You basically had to do what you basically had to do what like Mikaru's group did, where they basically only ever dunged as a 5-man. Am I collecting energies for... yeah, I know DG Div is OP as fuck. It's also insanely... oh my Jesus. This fucking spider, man. This spider's got it out for me. Please make Dungeoneering home teleport a teleport and not a home teleport. Oh wait, forgot about that. There we go. Boop. Isn't there a scroll you could buy for that? That's the other thing. I don't have the engram turned on. I don't have the scroll that adds additional XP. So like, it's OP, but I've not set it up, and it would also slow me down massively in terms of Dungeoneering XP. And right now, I just want Prif, so slowing down the Dungeoneering XP is not ideal. It does pain me to see the amount of Div XP I'm leaving behind, but at the same point, it's like, eh. I can get Div XP another way. Yep, crafting level. Okay, so we've had 2 mining levels we can't do, a crafting level we can't do. We cheesed one of the mining level ones, but I don't think... actually, we can cheese that, but I haven't seen another one of those rooms around. So... gold wedge? We don't have gold wedge. We do have green wedge. Wait, this is just a dead end. So it's this door. Because that one's optional, that one's optional, that one's a key we don't have. So there's only one door left. Yeah, there is an unlock for quick telly. I have it. Oh, okay, that's what you were saying. You weren't talking about the gathering, right? You weren't talking about the scroll gathering, you were talking about the quick telly scroll. Yeah, there is a quick tele scroll. I have it, but it still gets interrupted by combat. Whereas, like, a proper teleport would be able to be used despite being in combat. Can I, there we go. I was about to say, can I stop failing that? Gonna lose all my health to silly pillar. Yeah, we probably won't be able to go that direction. And these are all optionals. I have no idea where the freaking boss room is. What's the chance a necromancer actually drops food that I can use? Apparently quite high. And this has been a rough floor. Like 3 doors that I wouldn't have been able to open even with Beguiling Smoke Devil until I cheesed. Until I cheesed them. Still don't have the gold wedge, by the way. And I'm assuming this is the gold wedge, so we go to the group gatestone, and this is the boss room. And we don't have the blue key for that door, we don't have the levels for the other doors. So now we just finish off Gravekeeper, pop the... I mean, I guess we just pop the Preening Ibis now. There's no more doors to open. Gate div is surprisingly good. Gate, you've gone from 80 to almost 85. It is pretty dang good, yeah. I don't know what method I'm going to use for 95. I might just do a mix of methods. The problem is I know which one is fastest. And my brain is going to want to do that. You're also close to Prif on your Gim. You just got Dungeoneering and it's your least favorite skill. I mean, from this point on, Dungeoneering would be super fast for us. But I'm actually stopping. Like, I'm gonna get... Oh, hang on. I don't know if I got the level there. Oh, I didn't prestige. I forgot to prestige. Oh, I forgot to prestige, so I just lost half the XP. There's gotta be a warning at some point that I've just spacebarred through. Oof. Okay, how much XP do we still need? 14k? I mean, I just send this on a small, right? I just send this on a small. Get it done. Buy XP. I could just buy the XP, but that feels like a waste of 15k tokens. Man, imagine using cards on a prestiged on a half XP floor. Absolutely criminal. Oh. Reason number 257 why the prestige system sucks. Purple and blue keys up here. Oh, and there's a barred door. Can you stop rooting me? Isn't the idea of prestiging such a great mechanic for a mini game? Honestly, I just don't know how dungeoneering didn't just become make a group do a dungeon. Like, why did it need like different floor numbers and all that extra nonsense added onto it? I'm assuming so that it could be a skill. Basically, all the parts of dungeoneering that suck are the parts that make it a skill, I guess. Like, if they were going to design this as a mini game, it would literally just be make a group, do a dungeon. Right? That would be it. There'd be a currency shop, and you'd earn currency by running dungeons. But the fact that it has to be like the scaling method that's like the XP per hour scales with your level to make it, you know, make it feel good as a scaling method. I mean, they could still work some wonders. I hold out a lot of hope for the dungeoneering rework. But the prestige system of old dungeoneering is like the thing I will never ever defend in my life. Oh no! I managed to surge onto the ferret and catch him, and he bit me. Oh, brutal. I don't think there's a way to get this guy to go the way I want. No. Nope, that's another fail. Does he prioritize going south over north? If you're in line with him? Man, yeah, he does. He 100% prioritizes going south. If you're in line with him. There we go. Okay, lesson learned. Put the traps to the south. What breaks the immersion for me is the fact that we can't bring stuff out of it. You don't understand lore-wise. There is a lore reason for it, like something to do with like a corruption or something in Demonheim that they don't want spreading out into the outside world, which then begs the question why we're able to go in and out of dungeons as we please. Damn, this guy prays ranged a lot. Okay. Wait, what tier shop is that? 10. Ugh. Is this gonna be enough XP? There we go. 14.7k XP. 75 dungeoneering done. And crit proved he's an idiot once more. Success all round. Seems like a weak justification. I mean, they just needed a justification. Like, it wasn't the lore came first and the skill was designed around the lore. It was the skill came first and the lore was, you know, molded around the skill to make the skill make sense. Okay, I need to go do my eye drops real quick, and then we're gonna get 75 summoning. Oh, and we're gonna do all of the Prifddinas quest line. Should be fun, right? Morning's End Part 2 enjoyers, come on out. Oh, poor elbow. But first, yeah, I'm gonna go do my eye drops, grab a drink, and then it's summoning time. So I'm gonna play an ad while I'm stretching my legs and stuff. We're actually due one anyway, so let's go over here. Okay, gonna play minute 30 ad, be right back, and then we'll get on with summoning. I'm back. The Elite Dungeon chest upgrade for sure. Okay. Summoning. Am I missing a piece of the shaman outfit? So let's go check on Inanna's shrine. I want to see how many pouches I need to make here before I get the full outfit. Depending on how many it is. I need to make 60 more for the hand wraps. And 600 more after that for the headdress add-on, which saves charms. Oh, that's annoyingly worth it. That is annoyingly worth it. Okay, let's get the Shaman outfit on, the Cape of Legends. Great song. I agree, that's why it's on my playlist. Summoning supplies. Am I missing anything else? I guess my Spirit Ruby, technically. Okay. You should go through 600 pouches between 67 and 75. It's about 1,000 pouches. The thing is, doing these pouches as quick as possible would just be going to Tavali and doing them there. Which I'm really tempted to just do that. Because making 600 pouches here is about... I mean, I guess it's about 45 to 50 minutes. You ran out of blue charms, so I had to start using crimsons. Fairy traders. Thieving has solved so many of my problems. Like, I need food. Gobies. I need runes and a talisman. Master mages. I need charms. Fairy traders. I need archaeology materials and what are they called? Summoning binding contracts. Archaeology professors. Just everything is like, what can I pickpocket to solve this problem? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get the Trehan exoskeleton outfit from Prif as well. That would be nice. A little 5% extra buff to... What's it called? To pickpocketing. Then if I actually bother going and doing the RD Hard Diary, that's another 10%. Magpie is another 3%. Ring of Vit is another 5%. Thieving could become very AFK very soon. I wish there was a way to, like, boost your spirit plane connection to 100% immediately. Like, maybe just paying a bunch of spirit shards or something. Because it feels bad to use this method, but also not be getting the 50% bonus XP. But at the same time, my CBA making just, like, random gold pouches, which feel like they're, like a waste of time just to stack the buff. And it's not exactly like charms are a precious commodity anymore. Honestly, I'd argue fairy traders might even be more obscene than Archglacial was. How are you handling Herblore training? Planting a absolute crap ton of Irrit seeds is the most of the answer to that, to be honest. I mean, I'm just keeping up with herb runs is the main part about it. Can I get the gloves now? How white Irrit specifically? Because you can buy the secondary from a shop, and then you can grow Aventos and make you can buy the Eye of Newts from a shop to make super attacks, and then you can grow the Aventos to make extreme attacks. And that should easily get you to the point where you can start making potions using like poison slime and such. Okay, we have the full outfit. I'm pretty sure the like headdress add-on is worth getting. So I'm gonna keep going. Also, it's worth going for what's it called? The botanist workbench in your fort relatively early and getting that to tier 2, which I think is 78 construction. Because for some reason, they made only that Herblore shop a weekly stock shop, whereas the other ones are still daily. And they didn't fix it last week, which was surprising. You need Irrits and Eye of Newts for super attacks. Yes. That's why they're good. And then you just add another herb to get even more XP out of it. I'm still debating growing a ton of Taramins to just use all the ashes from the Abyss and make, what are they called? Serum 207s? Just for the sake of farming book procs. Honestly, like, I think if I was willing to just do a load of Herblore, I could probably get the Sears Hard Diaries done. Or Sears Elite Diary done soon. The main thing stopping me is that I'm waiting for... What's it called? You did say another herb? Yeah, you add the Avento. You use the Irrit and the Eye of Newt to make the super attack, then you add the Avento to make extreme attack. So you get like double... Like the Irrit gets double use, basically. Both the Avento and Eye of Newt are really easy to get hold of. Because the same way you get hold of the Irrit, you just... When you run out of Irrit seeds, you start growing Aventos instead. And then if you're out of both seeds, you just grow whatever herb you need for overloads. Also, that's another benefit of fairy traders. They drop stacks of Irrit seeds, and Starbloom seeds, actually. I don't know how many Starbloom seeds I'm gonna need, but whatever I need, I'm gonna have. It's just not even a question. My Starbloom? I know there's like a certain amount of Starbloom that you need for what's it called? For making the Masterwork magic gear. Okay, like another 500 pouches. Yeah, it's mostly just for Masterwork magic gear. My plan with the super growth potions is when I get a high enough level, use a pork pie, I think it is, to boost up and grow golden cactus, or golden dragon fruit, sorry, and use the supreme growth potions on that. And that should give a lot of farming XP quite quickly. Does need us to get to a decent level to begin with, but it gets us through the slog levels. Big God Wars 2 Doggo Reaper? Wait, who's the Doggo? Who's the Doggo in God Wars 2? You mean Hellware? I don't think I've ever heard Hellware referred to as a doggo. In fact, I get told I'm wrong for calling him a bear. Something about him being like an elf deer thing. Wait, hang on. Now the name Hellware is starting to make sense. Loki thought it was a wolf. The rump's too big for a wolf, man. Hellware's a deer. Hellware's a lot of things. I think he's like a chimera of different woodland creatures. Yeah, Reaper tasks are brutal. There's a reason I'm not bothering with them at the moment. Like, I as soon as I saw the changes, I was like, okay, cool, I'm getting a Ring of Death, and then I'm getting geared to the 9s before I do Reapers. Oh, sorry, I was looking at something on the other monitor. I'd say Carapac's not that bad, but I think Carapac's really rough to learn because he's got a few technical things about him. Wait, did I say Hellware? I meant Carapac, if I said Hellware. Carapac's got like a couple technical things to learn that are kind of a pain in the butt. But it's very much like once you've got those down, the rest of the fight is kind of tame. Now, hard mode's phase 4 is something else entirely. That will just kill you. Yeah, as soon as we get the what's it called? As soon as we finish off the summoning outfit here, we're doing the Tavali method to finish summoning. As much as I love charm efficiency, this is gonna take ages. Where's the wolf that sometimes that sometimes shows up in the middle. Is he just not a very common spawn, or? Also, is there any benefit to getting the things in the shop past 3.6k pouches? You only saw the wolf once in the span of 68 to 75 with crims. Oh, there he is. Just complain and he shall appear.
Well, that always happens.
What do you mean it always happens with me?
As soon as you complain about something not happening, it happens.
I mean, that's the rule. Them's the rules. Speak of the wolf and she shall appear. Although, I don't know if that wolf has a defined gender. Complaining is the way of RS? I mean, it's the secret to good content. If you complain every drop about if you complain every kill about not getting the drop, then you can say that, hey, look, complaining works. Easy clips. Although, sometimes I forget to make a clip out of getting the drop. Like with the vampirism gloves. I just was so... I just, like, barely reacted to the drop at all. Why is it already 8 PM for you? I don't know, it feels... I mean, it's 7 PM here. It feels pretty early for me, like... We're getting close to just sending Prif at this point. Feels good. Okay, 400 more pouches, jeez. I was pretty spooned on the okay. I will not take the rage bait. I will not take the rage bait. Also, who the heck put a mushroom right there? Literally right on the surge point. You were? Supposedly it's a 1 in 10,000? Yeah, no chance. It is not a 1 in 10k. The numbers I've seen flying around are that it's 1 in 2k off task, 1 in 500 on task. Which not only seem like more reasonable drop rates, they also kinda track with some of our admittedly small sample size experiences. Spoons like Yomi aside. Either way, it's not a great drop yet. I mean, I guess I could talk about everything in the video now it's up. So, spoilers for video if you care. But my summary in the video was, hey look, if you use them in the Abyss, and you hit, like, a load of mobs twice with a hurricane, like an empowered hurricane, then you see your health bar move a bit. But the fact you need that many targets for it to be noticeable basically sums up how good it is anywhere else. So that was my takeaway on the gloves. If you're gonna abyss train, they're worth using. I would just wear a Death Touch bracelet or just anything that gives you more damage for Slayer, I think. You hope they're going to become upgradable? I have my doubts. I have my doubts. I think these were supposed to be a pair of gloves to help low levels actually fight multiple mobs at once. I think that's what they were supposed to be, but they have massively held back on them. So they're basically just only useful in the Abyss. Or maybe farming skeletons in the Lumbridge Catacombs if you wanted a pair of gloves for scavenging farming. The thing is, they didn't want to make them good. I think we end up doing that too much in this game. We keep releasing things that's like, oh, we can't make these too good because we don't want, you know, like we don't want high levels camping the thing that drops them because they're worth money and easy to AFK. But we're going to put one spot per world to kill them. But we don't want people going there with cannons and farming them. So instead of just making like a cave where you can't put a cannon to go and kill them, and then like having one cannon spot per world or something, and then a cave where you fight them without a cannon, which is how old school would do it, right? If old school added a Slayer mob and they wanted to make it so that people who wanted to fight one at a time didn't have to compete with people that were using cannons, they would have a cannon spot per world and a cave with like a couple rooms of non-cannon spots. And for some reason, we just don't do that. I'm not sure if, like, the current devs are just, like, not... like, haven't released a Slayer mob in so long that they're a bit rusty on it. But, like, just one spot per world that is cannonable is a pretty poor plan if you want people going and killing them with their Haven Silver greatswords, you know? Also, this actually isn't taking as long as I was expecting. Presumably because I'm using blue charms. I thought this was going to take quite a bit longer to get 75. It's still, like, we would be done now if I went to Tavali. That's one thing I'll say. We'd be done. But I also wouldn't be getting the rest of the outfit. Like, the last outfit piece, so... it's worth taking a little more time to do it this way. What's the best way to farm Taijutsu now? Oh god, I have no idea. I've barely engaged with the Arc. The only time I did it was to get the Bone Picker upgrade for my main before Necromancy came out. Because I AFK'd Rune Dragons for shit tons of cash. But if I remember rightly, I had loads of Taijutsu from the merchant on that account. So I basically just had to farm chimes with... I'm assuming soups is what I did for chimes. I don't actually know. It'd make more sense if they weren't members only. Wait, they're members only? I thought the whole point of the first area of Havenhive was that it was all free to play. Wait, vampirism. Wait, so you can kill those things on free to play worlds and not get the gloves? Originally the giant? Yeah, I know about the giant's drops originally being pay to play because they got changed to be free to play. Why would they make the gloves pay to play though? Like everything should have been free to play in that first area. Hot take? We probably should have gone more the way of Valamor and made it a fully pay to play area. Because they always have to hold back when it comes to free to play stuff. Because it's, you know, free to play. I don't know what the end goal is with not Valamor, with Havenhive, to be honest. Like they seem to want it to be somewhere that you're attracted to early on an account. But there's so much stuff to do in the other world, like in the current world, that isn't just like, oh, getting XP, which I could do on Valamor instead. So I don't get what the goal is. They should have made one version of BGH for low level introduction, or the drops free to play for the boss and mobs. I mean, if they did a low level BGH, that would be a pay to play thing for sure. Because Hunter is a pay to play skill past level 20. Okay, just over 200 more pouches, and then we've got the headdress add-on. Yeah, I don't know why pretty much everything other than BGH isn't just free to play. TLDR, we're focusing on magic early on. I did a little, what's it called? I did a little gamba with the Vault of Her. Wait, I missed the S in that command. Whoops. I did a little gamba with the Vault of Hereditas, where it could... The first unique I got from there would decide what style I played. I'm kinda glad I didn't get a Gloom Firebow, I'm gonna be honest. Would have been rough. That's why you wanted me to get the bow? It would have been interesting. I'll give you that. It would have been interesting. It would have been rough though. Like, if I was gonna pick off my own... If I was gonna pick off my own back, I probably would have just gone... magic. Like, I would have gone magic if I wanted to pick the safe option. Melee if I wanted to pick the fun option. And, like, I just can't justify choosing to focus on range. Because ranged is the most fragile style. Its benefit is it's like survivability benefit is that it's mobile. But Karapak doesn't care how mobile you are when he's throwing a 5k lightning bolt in your face, right? So until you get Masterwork ranged armor, you're kind of weak in that respect. And then it also basically means rushing god arrows. And then, I mean, what do we do? What do you do from there? You have ED3 for an Eldritch crossbow, but again, ranged is really fragile. So Eldritch crossbow is quite a risky thing to use. That's like part of the reason why Masterwork range is so good, right? Because you're much more... Because you just have so much more health. You're more free to use Split Soul. Just keep using the ECB spec, which can be a lot of damage. But like getting an ECB on a hardcore and just like sitting in either base Dracolich or Elite Dracolich would take a while to get. But like base Dracolich or Serenic or something like that, you'd be kinda... It'd be kinda like pressing Berserk. It'd be kinda just gambering with your health bar. Also, range then wants you to go get an SGB from Telos. And Telos is... I mean, yeah, Telos is a boss you can't teleport from. Pretty sure. Like all the streak bosses, right? You can't teleport out of them. So... that's kind of spooky. I mean, Melee wants you to go kill hard mode Archglacior. So it's not too much different there. But yeah, so that, like, getting the weapon upgrades for ranged after the Gloomfire bow is Telos and Zemi. Both of which are, like, not trivial. And both of which kinda hurt. So... yeah, range would have been hard. Range would have definitely been the hard mode option. And it would have potentially been a... maybe I don't even get a tier 95 before I perish. But, it would have been... it's one of those things where, like, if fate had forced me to do it, then I'd send it for the content. But it definitely would have been a dumb idea. As for Melee has like a lot of interesting little things. Melee gets a lot out of its ability codices, which I guess Magic and Range do too. Just kind of normal mode Karapak isn't really something I put too much like stock in compared to say like Raksha or ED2 farming for the codices. Yo, Hatter, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. We are currently finishing off the Prifddinas requirements on the hardcore. We are about to hit 73 out of our 75 summoning goal. using the new method of getting the summoning outfit, which is I mean, it's slow by summoning standards, but I guess it saves some charms. Not that we need to worry about that with fairy traders. Let's give Hatter his shout out real quick. Yeah, the main issue with melee would have been like, what do you do armor-wise? The Masterwork armor doesn't feel like it's good enough to merit the time you spend on it. So you get Bandos armor. I guess you could go get Vindy. You could go get Zaris Anima Core from Vindy. Malevolent. I think you need Malevolent anyway for trimmed Masterwork, so Malevolent. It really feels like melee just wants you to use another style, like magic. Go kill Zami, get vestments, then start meleeing. About to go climbing? Have a great stream. Enjoy your climbing, Hatter. Have a wonderful rest of your day, dude. Trim Masterwork and Spear is very good. You have insane survivability. It is, but it's a lot of work. He's talking about the Masterwork Spear of Annihilation, or I guess the trimmed Masterwork Spear of Annihilation specifically. It's a tier 92 spear that has a passive effect to extend bleeds. Also, you need 115 archaeology to even start rolling on that spear tip. So, that's a lot of work. I mean, you also need... Melee is like the style that benefits the most from COE. Conservation of energy. Basically, every time you use an Adren... every time you use an ultimate, you get 10% Adren back. It's basically like a second Ring of Vigor. So... What's it called? Words hard. Yeah, you're basically going to have to get 115 archaeology to get conservation of energy anyway if you melee. So then you can just start going for the spear tip. 11k if you use 36 upvotes and a name change from Rot Tracker. A name change? What did you change the name to? Also, why'd you have to change it? Oh, you got a few that said to change the name. I mean, Rotation Helper is more like what you, it's more a helper than a tracker, I will admit that. Because a Rotation Tracker is like the kind of thing a streamer would have. Like, say I had a bar up here or something that showed you the buttons I pressed. Some people confused it with Rot the Clan and Rots as in Rise of the Six. Right. You're finally getting to a level where you're reaching content you've never done before. It's so good. Yeah, RuneScape is fun like that. Exploring new stuff is always the most fun bit. It's also the least good bit for hardcore survivability, but worry about that later. I just realized, because my camera is, what's it called? If I... Yeah, like, my camera's normally flipped, right? For the other view. So that when I'm looking over here, I'm looking into the screen instead of out of the screen. But if I put full cam on, You can see Doris's little jumper in the background. You don't care, it's for your own use anyway, you have zero idea how to make it available? Just put it up in a GitHub repository and open source it would be I mean, that'd be the only way I would ever, like, share it, if I'm gonna be honest. Something that listens to your key presses is high scrutiny. Okay, this should be our last inventory, and then we can get the... what's it called? Get the head add-on. So far, I think you need to have installed Python to even open it. But then again, you're not a coder. I mean, it's just if it's just a Python script, then yeah, just say people have to install Python and then they just execute the script and don't obfuscate anything in it. You're not a coder. Oh, I see. Did you make this with a little help from a friend? Is what I'll say. Of course. Harvey. Vibe coder. Okay. Shaman's headdress add-on. I don't think I care about the Fang, and I don't care about titles. The only title I'd ever really care about is the creator title, and that's on my main account, so. There we go. One modified Shaman's headdress, which has the effect to save charms. Okay, so let's bank these. Take out like 500 jugs of water noted. And I guess also fill up our inventory with some. I don't know why I'm bothering to save the preset. This next bit is going to be so fast. Yeah. If you wanna start getting like either help with it or start like spreading it, Haraby, the best thing would just be to to put it on GitHub. Okay, so the plan: sell the jugs of water to mage sticks, make pouches, make scrolls, trade mage sticks, buy the jugs, make pouches, make scrolls, buy the jugs, make pouches, make scrolls, buy the jugs. This costs more money because the scrolls are gonna trade in for less spirit shards than the pouches will. But like, just look at the XP bar go up. Oh yeah, API secrets and stuff. As far as I can tell, it's entirely, like, it's not using any external services. So. Yeah, if there's a .env file, then that needs to go in a secure vault, not a GitHub repo. Actually, unironically, I'm gonna tell you what to tell your AI. Tell your AI to generate a .gitignore file to protect any what's it called? any more secret data, let's say. Okay, there we go. 75 summoning. That's why I wanted to do this at Tavali the whole time. That is the last level requirement for Plague's End. I mean, I need 75 agility, but like, that's quest rewards away. So, it's time to get questing. RS free Plague's End. Let's see, what quests do we need to do? We need to do making history, catapult construction, and then just go through the elf line. So we'll just go bottom to top. Making history. So grab our magic gear. We need a spade. Grab some runes, make sure we have make sure we have some runes for combat. We need a sapphire and we need our ghost speak amulet on. Actually, do I have a ball of wool? I do. Yeah, Krill and Hellweir will absolutely flood you with Lantadime seeds. Okay, we also want a Traveler's Necklace. I don't know if I still have... Actually, I made a bunch of them when I was doing clues. So of course I have some left. No, I equipped it. Okay, I still need the Ghost Speak amulet. Okay, teleport to the outpost. Wait. Oh, it teleports you this side of the outpost. Would it be helpful if I made like a coding section of the Discord? Like I don't want to make like loads of channels for just kind of like every small thing, but coding is something I do professionally, so it's actually something that we might be able to have some decent discussions around. Partially because people that just end up flooding it with bullshit I can call out. Fun fact, did you know you can get attacked by the hobgoblins during this cutscene? If you're a low enough level. Smite the vibe drivel. I'ma say the words. AI is a tool, and if you try and use it to do the whole job, you're gonna have a really bad time. But if you know what you want to do, and you have a rough guideline, at least, for decent software engineering, then it can be useful. But if it starts making something that you can't understand, then it's useless. Okay, we're going to the observatory now. Do you feel targeted? I mean, I'm not gonna beat around the bush too much. if you actually take the time to learn as a result of what you've done, then good stuff as far as I'm concerned. But if you just kind of like throw stuff out and like some people do, they just throw stuff out and either like use it to try and farm engagement on Twitter or whatever, and or try and somehow sell it off that they're like you've basically you've basically come in here and said like, I made this thing, but like I'm not gonna pretend that I'm, you know, a software dev and understand it. I just, you know, managed to throw it together. And then you're seeking help to understand it, which is like significantly better than a lot of the garbage that you see. If I knew I was going to port Phasmatis, why did I not grab the Ecto file? Basically what you do on Twitch. Wait, what? There's a reason I'm never coding on stream. I don't need that. I don't need that flame. I'm genuinely trying to figure out what I'm being called out for here. Okay, we have the scroll. I don't... What's the scroll for? Oh, okay. It's like a history of the outpost. You were in a Discord call with the Taskman gang today? Oh, was Raka there? Raka spent a long time trying to convince me to play a Taskman. Okay, answer the quiz. An iron mace, breakfast, lunch, bunnies, bread, 36, 8, 3, Lannon, Fluffy, 12. Okay, back to the outpost. Nice quick quest. For 3 quest points too. It's going to help us quite a bit with our 300 quest point goal. Wait. Oh. Have to actually open the chest. Okay, now we need to take a letter to the king about not destroying the outpost. Basically, the whole point of that little quest we just did there is to gather enough historical enough information of historical significance to prove why the outpost shouldn't be destroyed for the expansion of RD. So we just went full NIMBY, basically. You got called a savage with some stuff you said and had a giggle? Do I want to know? Have I done many Vias on this account? None at all yet. I haven't even done the 500 cremations. Jorrel in the outpost. Okay. Turn to the outpost and tell him that we have saved his outpost. Hooray! Success. Totally didn't just do that for the quest requirement. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, next up on the list is catapult construction. We need 90 mithril nails. Oof. Don't think I have those. If the question was basically asking where my prayer level came from, I did Vindicta for Dragon Bones to get my prayer level up. And I got a nice little reward for doing so as well. Okay, it was mithril nails. I have 2 mithril bars. Is that enough? It is enough. No, you were just curious? The plan is to do Vias, but... You know what? My cash deck is deceptive. My cash deck is very deceptive. Once I'm done smithing these nails, I'll show you why prayer is not even going to remotely be a problem. I don't even know if the first age outfit is going to work for the method I'm going to do. But I wouldn't be surprised if I have enough GP at this point to go to 95 prayer without killing a single Via. So if I deposit all the stuff I don't need anymore, and we grab all this stuff noted. Grab all this stuff noted. Oh, that's small spiky. I'm never alking that. It'll take too long. What else was it? Was there any more than this? I think this might just be it. But if I start putting all this in the So, yeah, that's why I'm not really worried about prayer. Definitely got to get an auto-alka set up for invention soon, though. So, yeah, I'm sitting on nearly 70 mil. It's just not liquid yet. Okay, 90 mithril nails, 10 mahogany planks. As an Iron Man, how are you going to spend money to get prayer XP? In Prifddinas, you can buy these things called cleansing crystals that you can just channel on a... What's it called? Channel on a bigger crystal. For lack of a better way to put it. So I think the plan is I'm just gonna spend a ton of GP doing that to 92, and then at 92 I can just get Soul Split and then kill Vias, no problem. The only issue is they're getting rid of auras soon, right? And as part of that, they were suggesting making the Salvation, Corruption, etc. aura effects part of the Sun Spear, which sounds great for me. But it sounds horrible for getting a world at Vias. It's already horrible to get a world. I don't doubt it. We need another Vias spot. For some reason we're repairing a catapult of the people that we used said catapult to fling an explosive barrel at. Okay, take the northwestern path. Cross the leaves trap. Apparently I dived a bit too far. And then the sticks trap. Talk to the catapult engineer. You appreciate the tip? You and a buddy started a competitive group duo iron? You're hitting mid-game right now, and all the little things help. We're like 270-ish on the leaderboards right now. Huge. Yo, car guy, thank you very much for the raid, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Hope your stream went well. Thank you for giving him the shout out, Haraby. Appreciate that. But welcome in, everyone. We are currently working through the quest line to unlock Prifddinas on our relatively young hardcore. I don't know if I can call it a baby hardcore anymore. It's doing pretty alright for itself. I need to go to the Dwarven Mine. What the heck? Forgot about this bit of the quest. Did some figuring on what to do since bingo is done. I mean, what's the next guide? That's probably the biggest question. Where's Rolled? There you are. Oh, Rolad, not Rolled. Rolled is the king in Falador. Update DPS rotations since the initial video is out of date. Fair enough. Okay, apparently we need to go to the Portsroom pub to get these parts. By the way, we're definitely making good time compared to the previous Iron Man. I think it took Zappy 2 months to get into Prif. This account's on like day 50? Or like a bit below, like 48. So doing pretty good. What? Oh yeah. We need to steal the sailor's hat. We put the sailor's hat on, and then that's enough to convince the dwarf that we're the sailor. And get the parts. There we go. Now we go back to the catapult and fix it up. Collection logs also sound more appealing than the CAs right now, so you did some pet/log hunting. Collection logging bosses is something that I like the idea of doing. But my luck with getting certain drops is not on my side, let's say. It wouldn't even be the pets necessarily. Zappy to Greeper? Oh god. Okay, let's see if I can actually remember how to do any of this. Oh, you can rotate parts. Good. Is this the full-length one? Yes. So I now need this one, a free-length one. Then I flip to the other side. This is going down here. This is going in here. Ah, dang it. Did that reset the entire thing? No, it didn't. If that reset the entire thing, I would have been real sad. There we go. Catapult is fixed. So we talk to the guard. Then you have to test the catapult. This is how most luck hunting goes, but the gratification of finishing is nice. True. Big dopamine at the end. You died to Krill Smash? Oh no. That's not good. Trying to figure out food BRB. TY again for the raid. I'm pretty sure you just max out the... What's it called? You max out the counterweight for this one at the back, right? Oh wait, hang on, no. This is going to be like an all but one, let's say. Time for a heist run? Crew is tricky. Because you either have to kill him like super fast, or you have to turn off your prayers and still kill him like kinda quick. Because that that smash, if you keep taking that every kill, completely kills your longevity there. Okay, drop the counterweight. Point at the rock in front of us. Why does the camera have to be like wiggling back and forth during this? There we go. All the rocks smashed. Quest complete. There we go, now quest complete. I don't know how much of this is useful to us, but I guess 15k construction XP isn't nothing. Okay, so that's all the direct elf quests. So now it's time to start on Morning's End Part 1. Oh god, I just saw the items we need. Okay, Silk Trader. Need 4 pieces of silk. Then we need a bucket of water, a feather, piece of leather. So, water, we have. Feather, we have. Leather, we have. A magic log. I guess it's convenient that I did Vindy after all. Although I did chop some logs from that tree. He's ripping you off. You can get it for 2 GP. It's literally not worth the extra key press. Barrel of naphtha. Some bear fur. Dyes. Rotten apple. An empty barrel. And the ogre bellows. Okay, so rotten apple we can get from Yanil. So rotten apple, an empty barrel. Oh, the Tyrus camp has some barrels, so we can grab one there. But we also need bear fur, which we can just kill the bear south of Varrock. Kid just woke up, pre-grats on Prif, see ya. Catch you later, safe Nave. Wait, where's the bear? Was there not a bear here? Okay, fine, Relican bear it is. Wait, the bear cubs don't even drop the... Apparently bear cubs don't have any fur. Where's another big bear? Big bear? Did I just kill a single mother? I genuinely think that was the only adult bear in this area. I mean, I apparently old school brained with the bear in Varrock. Okay, I need toad crunchies. Wait, why did I go via the spirit tree? I could have just used the glider from Alcarid. That would have put me in the spirit tree as well, in the grand tree as well. Absolutely insane waste of seconds. Can't believe I'd be this inefficient. Toad crunchies. Okay, so we need the barrel, and then I need to talk to Arianwen and Leccia. Okay, so I already started this quest to get access to Leccia. So let's see what stage of it I'm at. Finding Leccia took no time at all. Now I should look for Arianwen. Okay. So let's grab the teleport seed and hope that we have enough charges for this. Okay, the revelation that mourners are elves. And he basically wants us to figure out what's going on with all the mourners that are like leaving Tiranwin via Aranda. So we need to intercept them and figure out what's going on. Which naturally means intercept them and kill them in a bloody mess based on what happens after this. Oh. Did they graphically update Hill Giants with Haven Hive, or did they always? Or was that before Haven Hive? Two mourners? My lucky day. Except I'm carrying too much of the quest items to carry all the... Damn. What is easy to get back? I mean, I have more leather and feathers in the bank. And buckets of water. Kill a mourner, pick up all pieces of the mourner outfit, including the gas mask and the letter. Kill another mourner to obtain an extra set of outfit. Read the letter. Certified that the bearer of the letter has passed all entry requirements for the Death Guard. Read the letter. Go to Taverley and talk to Tegid at the Southern Lake. Yeah, let's pop those in the bank so I actually have some room to work with. Okay, so talk to Tegid. We're asking him how to clean clothes. Okay, why do we need to ask someone how to clean clothes? Oh, I needed 2 buckets of water? Of course. There we go, so that's the tops cleaned. I need to be sure to bring the bear fur and silk for this next bit. The inventory requirements of this quest are something. Okay, and then talk to... Oh, no, don't attack an elf warrior. Talk to Aranwen. Do you mend clothes? Oh, you just need to wait, right? A good time to trade with her and buy dyes while she's fixing the trousers. My poor inventory. My poor freaking inventory. I guess I'll use this tab for now. So I need to buy 3 or... Oh god, it's the dyes for dyeing the sheep. No. Oh, that's actually cursed. There we go. After 1 minute has elapsed. Okay. Have I... Oh, I need to mend the trousers. Cool. So now we need to wait another minute for the other trousers to be fixed. Anyone know any good good stories to pass the time? Nope, still not done yet. Unequip everything but the Mourner suit, including the gas mask. Head to the Mourner's headquarters. Send the trapdoor and talk to Head Mourner. Do I need to worry? Do I need to bring combat gear at any point during any of this? Jesus Christ, this quest is long. I just scrolled down. I forgot how long Morning's End Part 1 is. Everyone memes about Morning's End Part 2, but dang. There we go. Okay, trousers are fixed. Okay, so we want to wear the Mourner's trousers. and the gas mask. The Mourner's Letter, a feather, some toad crunchies. The leather, a magic log. And at least one backpack space. Can I even have a Ring of Life on for this bit? Probably not. That was not Ardy. That was Drado. Okay, so I unequip everything but the Mourner's outfit and go into Mourner HQ. Go down the trap door. And talk to the head Mourner. Wait. Do I really have to have him explain everything? We have to get the gnome to tell us how to work the... What's it called? Work the gnome device. Officially confirming Heist Unique doesn't exist. Unfortunately, I can confirm they do exist. Okay, use a feather on him twice with toad crunchies in the backpack. Talk to gnome with the magic log and toad crunchies. Release the gnome. After a minute has elapsed. Why did I do this? Why did I just put random 1 minute wait steps in the quest? Just have the gnome fix the thing and give it to me. Dying the non-dying. Oh boy. Oh. Lies? I mean, it's not lies. Just get the drop. That's what everyone tells me to do. Doesn't work half the time, but sometimes it does. Oh wait, hang on, that's the wrong fairy ring. Wait, no, it's 8k. Have I not gone to this fairy ring before? I have not. Fetch an ogre bellows. I banked my ogre bellows, didn't I? If you get a bow now, you're gonna I wouldn't do that. I think that would be great regret if you were to do that. Okay, go to the small swamp and make the colored toads. So use a bottle of dye on the bellows. And you bloat the swamp toad. And repeat. So why do I was about to say, why do I need to dye them green? They're already green, but they're not exactly full of green paint at the start, are they? Range is locked behind content you've never done. That's a fair concern. But you don't have to be locked to range just because you get the bow. You could just, you know, not play range and still keep the bow in the bank for if you do ever play range. Okay, there we go. The toads have been loaded. Please don't screw this up. Please don't screw this up. Okay, green sheep up first. God, I have no idea where I'm even pointing. I see a path. Are there sheep? No, there's fences. Am I even pointing remotely in the right direction? Well, now I am. There we go. Green done. Okay, these guys are red. Okay, red are done. I have no idea which direction I'm even pointing. Oh god, this thing is a nightmare piece of interface. Okay, this is cursed. What direction am I even... Oh my god, this is so cursed. Okay, yellow done. And yet this quest doesn't give ranged XP. Oh boy. Wait, does it not? Morning's End Part 1? For some reason I feel like I remember Morning's End Part 1 being a a quest with XP attached to it, and range seems like the obvious one. And blue are done. Cool. So sheep are done. So we go back to the head mourner now. I have a question. They needed this gnome device to refresh the paint on the sheep, right? How did they paint the sheep in the first place? And why didn't they just do that again? It's easier for them to make you do it the hard way. True. Okay, we need to go talk to Eleanor now. Also, we need the rotten apple, 20 pieces of... Oh, we need a barrel of naphtha. Not the 20 pieces of coal. There we go. I never really thought about that. Like, if they needed the gnome device to repaint the sheep, how did they get painted in the first place? This is a lot of yap to say that we're just gonna poison them with apples. Oh, okay, I'm TLDRing what's going on to her because she's not met the elves and such. Oh, I got a rotten tomato! Wait, hang on, what? I needed a rotten apple and I got a rotten tomato instead. Absolutely in shambles. Okay, they're not exactly the same in your inventory. The rotten apple is smaller. They look like the four seasonal sheep, which we may have already had in our pens next door. Yeah, just tell them, like, hey, look, if you don't want to keep repainting these things, like, I've got some that are exactly these colors, like, literally right here. You just have to pay me some beans. Oh, yeah, another wait a minute step. While we wait for this one, I'm gonna go grab a new drink. Nope, still not done. Doop. How's things going on the other side of the coin? I mean, it's doing all right for itself. Doing all right for itself indeed. Yeah, is it all done? Yes, it is. She experimented on an apple to make something to make people sick. Was that what I just understood, or was it to make an explosive? There was mentions of flammable and explosions in there. You gotta redo your perks? Why, what are you after? Okay, get a barrel of rotten apples. Put them in the apple barrel. Squisher, squisher. And then fill up an apple barrel. So use the barrel of NAFTA on the apple barrel, and we get NAFTA apple mix. Use NAFTA apple mix on the sieve, so we get get toxic NAFTA. And then we need to use it on a cooking range to get 2 toxic powder. Yo, Bobby Moore, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that very much. And Golden, I'm sorry, I think I missed your follow earlier. If you're still around, thank you very much for that. Oh, you need to actually use it on the range. There we go. We have some toxic powder. Do not use it on an open fire as the naphtha explodes. That is why flammable and explosions were mentioned. Okay, back to West Ardy. You want equilibrium. For which style? I'm assuming... I don't remember you ever mentioning using range, so I'm assuming necromancy? Do you know what you're replacing with it? Wait. Enter the largest building in the center of West Ardy. Wait, hang on. Are we making the citizens sick? God, how on earth do I explain to Gig that we're not just an atrocious human being in this game? Next sec is upstairs in the... My God, we're actually just poisoning the citizens of Ardy. Bro. Please tell me this was the head mourner's idea and not Eleanor's. We're just going along with whatever gets us to the final goal. You know, there's a saying that the ends justify the means, and it is usually used when the ends do in fact not justify the means. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was his thing. His, like, everything he's just made us do was to keep convincing people that the plague is real, right? So poisoning people and dying sheep. If only it were that easy in real life. Do you have a death talisman? I do indeed. Okay. Morning's End Part 2. We need a full set of morning gear, rope, and a death talisman. We need to speak to... I'm assuming I don't need most of this stuff now. I don't know if I still need the tarnished key. I think I might do. Okay, just deposit all the stuff I don't need. I'm gonna keep needing the crystal teleport seed. Wait. I don't have Dave's spellbook. Yeah, we need rope. Why do I have a stack of 100 easy clues in my inventory? Rope and Death Talisman. Yo, what's up, Pato? So, open pet interface. I'm gonna summon a blood pouncer. Okay. Now our familiar can carry food for us. So our inventory can stay clear. You went to sleep and someone raided into me? It was either Hatter or Car Guy. But good morning. Okay, while wearing your mourner outfit and nothing else, go to the head mourner. I really need to figure out Dave's spellbook. Like, the amount of times I do this without a West RD teleport is kind of insane. Yeah, we're currently working on the Prif requirements. Morning's End Part 2 is the big send right now. Yo, what's up, Evil? You just found 50 mil? That's a nice thing to find under the couch, I guess. On the couch cushions. Do you have all skill recs? I'm 1 agility level off, but I should get that by doing the these last 2 quests, I think. Okay, we can add this to the keyring. Okay, we go all the way to the Temple of Light. You just did the puzzle in Dead and Buried? What the hell? Now, so many people struggle with that slider puzzle. Is it just because Clue Solver does, or Clue Trainer does all the clue slider puzzles for you? Is that like an age thing where those of us that did that did Monkey Madness manually way back in the day can do slider puzzles, and everyone else is kind of just screwed? Wait, why are none of these guys? Why are none of these guys given that? There it is. Climb the staircase to the west of the entrance, run east to the wall, and then south to the crystal. Wait, what? Run south. Oh, I missed a step. Also, these guys got some hands. Oh god. Try and shizzle off a piece of the crystal and go back to Ariane. Went into the temple, yada 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 yada. Brought back a segment of the crystal that's powering the temple. Talk to Elened, who will either examine it or like sing it into a purified crystal, I think. There we go. Newly made crystal, and speak to Ariane one again. Oh, we need to wear the full mourner outfit. But you can take a weapon to kill them. So if I just take some air runes and the sun spear, then I could just kill the dudes. Should you spend money on Equilibrium or the full book? Don't they kind of go hand in hand? A bank sale, you say? Maybe. Yeah, from what I understand, those two do kind of go hand in hand. Oh god, I have like the bare minimum agility level for Plague's End. This is gonna be rough. Oh wait, I need to go use my rope first. And these guys are so dang accurate. But yeah, I need to use a rope on this, right? No. Am I a floor too high? I think I'm a floor too high. Yeah, I am. There we go. Wait, is this... Where's the crystal card? Oh, it's on this floor. Excuse my awful memory of this place. That's 60 mil profit in 2 webs in your bank? Oh, okay, yeah, you have to click specifically the handle. Okay. Okay, so we stick a mirror in there and we make it face that way. Stick a mirror in there, make it go that way. Mirror in there. Okay, you need to sell. If I remember rightly, you always want to north-south bait these guys. Yellow crystal goes in there. The mirror goes in here. Oh, for God's sake. Rotate the mirror. Make it point that way. Okay, agility obstacle time. Let's go. First time? It's just that easy. I'm gonna totally fail the second attempt, the second pass through of that so many times. Okay, we got the cyan crystal. We need to go reset the puzzle. You still have your polypore stuff, like from way back in the day, or how often? How long has it been since you cleaned your bank? Pot, kettle, I know. Yeah, that's mirror 1. Put a cyan crystal in here. Put a mirror in here. Oh, for... Wait, I brought my staff for this reason. Screw you guys, I just kill you. And then we put the yellow in here. Okay, found 2 more mirrors. Pick up the yellow crystal and replace it with mirror 5 pointing up. Then we go up the stairs. Put mirror 6 there and have it go that way. And I think I have to run all the way over to the other side of the area to reach the next mirror location. What nice timing to get back. Have you seen the video of how this puzzle came to be? I have not. That sounds interesting. Who is going to give me the link for the good Alt-1 clue solver? Did I ever bother making a command for it? Or am I a bad streamer still? Actually, let's just test it. Actually, I need to check something. Okay, I am recording. I'm recording correctly. There you go. Okay, which way is this pointing? Down like that. And then I have to go all the way to the bottom floor, right? Now, what tier of clues should you do? I don't know, it depends. How good are your teleports? Good teleports, do elites. If you hate your sanity, do mediums. And so many agility obstacles. Okay, rotate to point east. Okay, so do not reset the steps, or you'll have to repeat the previous. So take the east stairs to the middle floor. No, you're allowed to post links, sorry. I was busy sorting out the command, I didn't see your question. Oh wait, hang on, the next step is on the middle floor. Take the crystal, kill the shadow, put a new crystal in. Climb up the south ladder to the top floor. So rotate mirror number 7. Up there. There's a WoW streamer doing Morning Zen Part 2 blind. Technically, I was a WoW streamer for like a week. I'm definitely not doing this blind. Is it Guzu? Mirror pointing down. Okay, let's see how horrendous his experience was with this once this mirror's in place. System audio on. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go and restore. And then wow, guys, this is so crazy. I have been doing this quest now for 5.5 hours, dude. What is this clip?
Mod Dylan and I, dear friends, designed the light puzzle in that quest. And we designed it, and we designed it one evening while very, very, very drunk. And the next day, came into work, and Dylan starts working on the puzzle, and he's looking at all these bits of scrap note paper that we've kind of scrawled on, and he's like, I don't understand this. Like, what were we thinking when we did this? And we both looked at these bits of paper and were like, I can't remember what we were thinking about. So Dylan said, honestly, well, you better come back to my gaff tonight and we'll get super drunk again, and then we'll work out how it all worked. And we did. So we went back to his house, we got very, very drunk again, and we wrote even more notes. And then the next day where he came in, he was like, right, I've got it, and he started writing the code. And that is 100% honest truth.
That's great. Honestly, the only way I beat this quest might just be to get drunk as well.
Okay, so the only way to do Morning 10 Part 2 is a guide or drunk. Got it. But yeah, that sounds about right for like a boys club style dev thing. It definitely happened. Well, minus the drunk bit, since I couldn't drink when I was in uni. Definitely happened during our group project for sure, that we were just like, you know what? It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter if it's perfect as long as we get it working. Followed by insane hours into the night to just, okay, it's working. Okay, stop. Just stop touching stuff. It works. We submit. Go. Okay, we got the blue crystal, and now we reset the puzzle, and it's time for the big one. That short will be forever ingrained in your memory as a very integral part of the lore. I mean, it kind of just makes sense. Okay, reset the puzzle and take all items. Mirror 1 points north. I wish there was a right-click option to rotate the mirror instead of click 2 and then pressing it. Would make it a little easier. Okay, so the yellow crystal goes in here. Blue crystal, not blue crystal, mirror goes in here. So we're going through there again. New video is out. Yeah, I screwed up the scheduling and set it for today at 5 PM instead of tomorrow at 5 PM. So, whoops. 24 hours early access, I guess. Enjoy. Also, we passed the agility obstacle both times. First try. Of course, as soon as I say that. Was asking for that. It's doing well. It is definitely doing well. That's for sure. Okay, we need to take mirror 4. Now what are we doing? Run a little north and remove the yellow crystal. And rotate mirror 3 to point up. Okay, there we go. So that's pointing up. Oh yeah, here's the thing to remember when you're reading this. This view you're looking at here is through that hole in the top of the pillar. So even though this looks like you're pointing it such that, you know, the light would go boing and then south, it's actually like you're looking at it from a bird's eye view, not a side-on view. It's the thing that really screwed me up the first time I remember doing this quest. Okay, now we're just going up to the top floor. Okay, so the fractured crystal goes in there. Arrow goes in here and goes south. Wait, how do I make that light green? Mirror 5 makes the western light point down. But for some reason it's labeled in green, but it's not going to be colored green. Okay, I think that's... yeah, that is going to point down. Okay, and then this one points across here. And this one points down, which it already is doing. Okay, so once these are done, we go to the bottom floor now. How much would I have to be bribed to do a Questcape blind? Wait, how do I get in there? Oh, the green. Right. For content? The thing is, it'd have to be like a decent period of time since I last did a bunch of quests, right? Because otherwise I'd just be able to remember it all. Also, the eligators are disappearing fast. I should have brought more food in the actual inventory. Okay, we 3 mirrors and a second fractured crystal. Reset the puzzle. Oh no. I'm so gonna run out of food. I am so running out of food. These guys just have hands. Maybe I start praying melee as I run around. That would have been a good idea. Bring like a, what's it called? A prayer renewal and just pray melee. You're not a streamer, but you need at least 50k viewers to do that. Something like that. Okay, so setting up the middle floor, we have 1 and 2. This points down. And then we want to go place the yellow crystal over there, which I think requires us to go up and then down. And that's it for this floor. So now we'll go down to the bottom floor and do the stuff here. So that's pointing the right direction. Then a fractured crystal goes there. And a fractured crystal goes there. A mirror goes here, which points up. A mirror goes here, which I'm assuming also points up. Okay, I've missed one mirror on this floor, which is all the way at the north. Man, it is just, that's the kind of insane thing, right? Like, first of all, you think someone had to solve this at some point. And then you think someone had to, like, sure, it could have been two drunk people with screwing around with a notepad or whatever, like. But someone had to come up with this and code it and figure out how to code it. What the heck's going on there? I'm not sure that's how light works. Okay, now we need to go up to the top floor. And we want to put that in there. That in there. This in here. Oh my god, so many freaking shadows. At least I'm getting components for killing them. Oh wait, there's a little staircase there. Oh, it's a dead-end staircase. Wait, but how do I get over to there? Because I thought it was blocked on the... I guess I have to go down a floor? And then make my way over there? Oh, okay, yeah, this is blocked, but I can actually go, I can still go around. The fact they made this a pain to navigate and... Wait, no, that's not supposed to be that. Take the mirror, put the yellow crystal in there. There we go. Man, the worst thing is is if you what's it called? If you make a mistake in this, debugging it is, oh boy. This isn't colored. Is that supposed to be? I feel like that's supposed to be green. Because, like, blue's there. Apparently that's correct. Yeah, that's correct. Just my green beam isn't green. And it's supposed to turn green here. You guys could hear Doris. Yeah, it's supposed to be green here. Wait, it's green. Wait, I'm so confused. I think it's fine. I'm pretty sure it's fine. All right, so we go up to the top floor, and then if I had to debug something in this, I would cry just a little bit. But I'm pretty sure we're fine. That doesn't look green, but like on the second floor the beam is green, so I think it's just a graphical bug. Okay, it was just a graphical bug. Hey look, it's Forgul. After doing all that, the dwarves the dwarves got in here by making a tunnel. So, there's a shortcut at least from the underground pass. Okay, go through to the Death Altar. You do not have a Death Talisman, TR. Enter the Death Ruins. Use the newly made crystal on the altar. And then exit the exit portal. And we can go put the new crystal up here. There we go, all powered. Okay, we can now teleport out and talk to Arianwen. What's the chance I only need one more crystal teleport seed charge for within the light, huh? Ah, Morning's End Part 2. That was almost a little unfortunate. Almost. Crystal trinket allowing access to the Temple of Light. Wait. I don't remember you needing a crystal trinket for that. Oh, 250 quest points. Another dice unlocked. Huge. Okay. Second to last quest. It's time for Within the Light. But first we can heal up a bit. So, in terms of stuff we still need, we need the color wheel, the crystal trinket. I'm assuming we don't need a cyan crystal anymore. We need a tarnished key. We need the death talisman. We need something that's just called notes. What's the chance I still have that? Low. Low is the answer to that. Okay, so we have the crystal trinket, we have the color wheel, we have the tarnished key, we have the new key, we have a death talisman, and we need the other set of Mourner gear, including a gas mask. I assume we don't need this journal anymore. Food and prayer potions. Put a bunch of alligators in the B.O.B. again. Crystal teleport seed or Tyrannoan quiver 1 to teleport to Cheta. Do weapon defend against the shadows. Some toad crunch. Some toad crunch. Why is that recommended? I don't know. That didn't take long? What? I mean, Morning's End Part 2 is a lot easier when you're following a guide, right? Trying to catch an early night. See you later. Have a good one, Haraby. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Something about TLDR, something happening at the Death Altar is about as much as I gather from that. I'm going to quickly restore my prayer while I'm here. And then we're heading back to the Temple of Light. I wonder when... How long does it take before you get the Temple of Light teleport on the Crystal Seed? Got a Ghost Peng zaps out of a Veg Monastery? I haven't done Desert Treasure, so I can't... so I can't spot the Ghost Penguin. You enjoying that stick, Doris? It sounds like you are. You have to talk to Isilwin after the quest? Am I too close? There we go. I was too close. Okay, so with the enchanted teleport seed made, after the cutscene, return to the room next to the head mourner's office. Come to think it, did you actually boost for Death Tally? Not that you're a big fan of the list either. What do you mean boost? I just yoinked it out of the pockets of the Master Mages. Apparently, even though I'm not wearing my gas mask, they, doo. Yep, take all the morning gear. Oh, we have to use the enchanted crystal instead of just talk to him. Okay. We'll grab a little bit more food. Just in case. Our BOB's probably going to time out by the end of this quest, but we have space in the inventory. You got yours by boosting Slayer for Dark Beast. That's what I did on the previous Iron Man, but I'd rather, you know, do Slayer after Prif, to be honest. Wait, what? I'm ready, let's go. No, you're not. Wait, what? I'm ready, let's go. You have to dismiss your follow. Oh. Let's not get eaten by dark beasts. Okay, welcome to the Temple of Light, yada yada yada. Why do we need to wear morning gear? If we're teleporting in? Surely if we're teleporting in, we could just wear whatever. Okay, talk to Forgel, do. And then talk to Arianwen. And then we need to investigate the energized pillar outside. Epilepsy warning, apparently. So, as soon as I use this trinket on the pillar, epilepsy warning. For like 2 seconds. Ah, a white flash. I'm not sure that one constitutes an epilepsy warning, but I also don't have it, so I can't really say I have a way. Remember the following steps and do them quickly, or you'll have to try again. Talk to Forgel to become energized. Exit the altar, pass the door of light, rotate the first pillar of light to the stairs, go up the first stairs and immediately take the stairs. Wait, you just go hit the crystal and then you go hit the energized pillar. That's it. Let's do it. Just zap me with death energy. What could go wrong? Oh, Shadow, get out of here. Okay, the crystal empowers the energy, and then we go all the way back down and touch the pillar. And here's another puzzle. If light beams weren't enough for you, how about light beams 2? I'm pretty sure this is like the Prifddinas like underground area? Or at least like the Tarandwin underground area? Something along those lines. Although if I remember rightly, these puzzles might not have fixed solutions. We need to chop this and then fix. Okay. So we need to solve the puzzles by reflecting the beams to the opposite colored receiver. Okay, so which ones can rotate? I mean, this is always easier to do backwards, right? Like, we can send it over this way. And then it'll come through here, which then goes down here to here. Okay, I clearly don't... Oh, wait, these are mirrors, not pathways. I thought they were, like... how do you call it? I thought they were basically to... like, channel the light through the pathway. Okay, so redirect combination red and blue light to the green receiver. Okay, so that's the blue light, and then I just add red. Well, that was easier than I thought it was going to be. I didn't realize you could make the... what's it called? Make the rotatey ones be pass-throughs. That makes it significantly easier. So all this needs to go to the red receiver, which is literally just do this. Okay, maybe not quite that easy. There we go. And that just leaves that one over there. Which I'm pretty sure I can literally just do this. This and this? Wait, what am I missing? Oh, okay, this is only blue and green. There's no red in it. There we go. You enjoy this puzzle much more than Morning's End Part 2? It is a bit more, it is a bit better. It's a lot more, like, you can really, like, just figure it out logically rather than kind of having to... Actually, I guess you can figure out the Morning's End Part 2 one logically, but it's definitely not easy. What is this? Oh, right, I need to reach the ballista, right. I didn't recognize this this bit for a second. I also can't see the little, like, shadows that are, or, like, spikes slash things, whatever they are, that are on each platform, so I'm kind of just jumping, and if I take too much damage, then I'll just eat. Okay, so I need to shoot the ballista, like, now? Was that not a hit? Okay, the first one was too early, the second one was too late. You got the NASA badge? Oh, huge. There we go. Okay, now we need to jump all the way back. They are hard to see, you just YOLO it. Yeah, that seems like the way to go. Just have some food. And just send it. Gotta watch the NASA stream for an hour to get. You're a space nerd though, so you were gonna do that anyway? God, I was about to say, like, I'm like a little bit of a, like, racing nerd, but I honestly haven't, like, since coming back to RuneScape, I've just done, like, nothing. I've, like, watched a couple of sim racing videos from, like, Jimmy Broadbent and Dom Haas, and that's, like, it. Okay. Go through the large stone door. Find an elf messenger and a bunch of rubble. Better get hit back to Arianwen. So my crystal teleport seed is out of charges. Big sad. I'm thinking I want to recharge that. You know, for I just realized this report, it looks exactly like a champion scroll. I was just looking at it like, wait, which champion scroll did I manage to get while doing a quest? Oh, hang on. What's his name? Elened is gonna be here, so I can get my teleport seed recharged. Huge. And it's a little area task. We don't mind that. Okay, talk to Arianwen and tell him about finding the messenger and the report they were reading about the restoration of Prifddinas. So, the elves get to work on clearing the rubble, and you wait for more info. I'm 26k XP short. Guys, I did the math, but I'm, I regret to inform that I am bad at math. I don't know what math I was doing. This is a lot of XP to be off by. Some reason I thought those quests gave. Oh, I'm an idiot. I included the XP reward from Plague's End. You know, the quest that needs the level. Have I done Circus? I don't think so. Let's check. But dear God, that is a facepalm moment and a half, isn't it? Currently located near the cooking guild. Okay, I'll finish a lap and then we'll go do that. I can't. Why would I look at it and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get, you know, this much agility XP from doing all the elf quests. Therefore, I can stop agility with like 90k left, and I'll get the level while just doing the quests. Forgetting that like 50k or so of the XP comes after 75. Boy, am I bad at math. Okay, let's at least make sure we get the book proc. And then we'll go do the circus. The fallen palm tree doesn't give XP. Okay. Man, I'm so dumb. It's like such a simple mistake, and I'm just saying here, like, how could you possibly have messed that up that badly? Okay, surely. Oh my god, this isn't actually going to give us that much XP, is it? Actually, wait, no, it might give us a decent bit. It's scaling up quite quick. Okay, how much did that actually give us? With 15k. Yeah, it's not worth doing the heck? What is a giant? There's a weapon you can get from Circus? Wait, that thing's huge. The heck? It's rewarded to players who earn between 1 and 500 points. Oh, that's an unfortunate place for that to spawn. Sometimes you can't actually guide these because some of the obstacles here are one tile. And you have to be next to. No, this isn't from the pit, this is from the circus. It is just a guaranteed thing to get, but like, I don't think I've ever actually seen it before. That thing is massive, though. What the heck? You need 10 magic logs for Plague's End? And here was me thinking that Desert Treasure was the only quest that needed magic logs. You have to use it to build the well in Letia? Oh. The more you know. So we need a full set of Mourner outfit, a rune bar, plant cure, magic log, spirit shards, one of each charm, a blank summoning pouch, and a super defense. That's actually a pretty tame list of items for a quest like this. Ugh. Well, I tried not to have agility content happen. But, unless I go spend a penguin point or something. Wait, actually, I could have just done that, couldn't I? Seems kind of pointless now, but I could have just gone and spent penguin points to skip this. But then I'm spending penguin points I should be using on Herblore. Although I actually need to do my penguins this week. I kind of forgot about those. Penguin points on agility to you is just as acceptable for irons until they make agility fun to train. I mean, once you can make at least holy overloads, it's kind of, that's the point where I stop thinking about getting Herblore higher. Because at that point you're just gonna level it by making the overloads, right? And then you'll get to the point where you can make weapon poisons and power bursts, and from there you'll just kinda get to the level of making vuln bombs, etc, etc. There is a certain element of going harder with it to get to the more efficient recipes early on. I can definitely see that. Leveling herb is for the potions, leveling agility is just for quest recs and double surge. Yeah, the main thing is just how high do you consider a mandatory herb level? I would say getting holy overloads is a level you kind of have to get. I guess weapon poison, anything that is actually poisonable, weapon poison does do a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know. Power Burst of Vitality actually seems super important now I'm thinking about it. Like, there's certain bosses that if you have a Power Burst, it just kind of trivializes. But if you don't, they're really scary. Like, Nex is a good example. Not having access to a Power Burst for Ice Prison. Pretty quick way to eat dirt. Carapac as well. Like, doing hard mode Carapac without Vit Potions sounds real bad. What's this song called? One for the Money by Escape the Fate. Escape the Fate are a class. Just saying. There's less of them in this playlist than there probably should be. I don't know. I've been debating if I make the playlist a bit longer. Because it's currently... It's like 340 songs at the moment, which feels like it's not big enough. Feels like there's a lot of repetition, so I feel like I need to go back and expand it. I mean, I won't be streaming tomorrow, unfortunately, because I'll be playing, well, I say unfortunately, I'm going to be playing Blood in the Clock Tower. I'm going to be having a great time. But that doesn't start till a bit later, so I guess I have some time tomorrow to flesh it out. Also, the genuine temptation to just say screw half an hours and just dump all my cash into 92 prayer immediately. What have I been AFKing off stream? Pickpocketing. It's just by far and away the best thing to be doing, it feels like. Just so... There's so much useful stuff. It's like, there's no mob... Well, there's... Are there mobs that give bad loot? Like, there's mobs that give loot that I wouldn't use right now. Safe money and resources? Have to be careful at some of them. Some of the higher level mobs, my success rate is not very good. I got to about like 2200 hit points at Master Mages before I realized they hurt a lot. The fairy traders though, they don't actually do damage, they just turn you into like a cabbage. So there we go. 75 agility. Bad math has been corrected. Oh, we have access to the flash powder factory. It begins. Access to the flash powder factory. And Plague's End. Big. Okay, let's get this done. So I need to go to a furnace. No, I need to go to an anvil. You can't withdraw bars from a furnace unless it's gold bars, I think. Don't even know if you can withdraw gold bars. Doris, why are you splooted? Yes, we need a room bar. We need... Actually, wait. Is there any point during this that I need no items in my inventory? I don't need the tarnished key anymore. I don't need the color wheel. I don't need the crystal trinket. And I can bank the death talisman. So we need one of each charm. A pouch. 200 spirit shards. Ten magic logs. A plant cure. Our full mourner outfit, which we're already wearing. But I'm assuming we also need to be able to unequip some things. And a super defense free. Just drink a dose of that one. Okay. Talk to Arianwen in Lechia. Well, I'm never gonna say it correctly. It's Lechia. It's not how you're supposed to say it, but that's how I'm always gonna read it. Okay, begin Plague's End. I have my Mourner disguise with me. I am ready to teleport. Open the northern door. What were you doing in the storeroom? Before we saw a mouse. We got into the food supply, yada yada yada. Just bailing our way out of this. Head to the northwestern room and talk to a mourner. And then talk to Easton Edan. Captain wants you to hurry up. He gives us a report. To the mayor of Prifddinas, I'm making progress and expect to be able to regrow Prifddinas soon. Oh. This guy's a big brain. Iowurf's camp has stepped up a bit. Oh wait, hang on, is this in like the area where Prifddinas is about to grow? Talk to the mayor of Prifddinas. If you want to be helpful, go talk to someone at the bridge. Who is not being let into the camp by the looks of it? This food is for the mayor, not for general. Oh, I see. The elves are starving, so they're kind of... I see. There's discontent amongst the Iowurf elves. Never good for a takeover plan if your followers are not happy. Anyway, all that was to distract the mayor so we can yoink their master plans. Which is long and obscure, but you notice a prominent phrase. Large-scale conversion of quasi-elf resources into necromantic power. Elves were doing necromancy before it was cool. Oh, hang on, I've lost the scripture on. Bad me. Burning pages for nothing. Here's Lord Iwas plans. Let me read it. Planning to murder the whole population of West Ardy. How can we stop him? Okay, we're going to West Ardy now. We're going to incite an uprising in West Ardy. Turns out, starving your people and planning to sacrifice them. Not a great plan for world domination, I gotta say. Generally, a happy populace does better fighting. Also, I get the general concept of, like, quasi-elf, but, like, what exactly is it referring to? Is it referring to a quasi-elf's humans? Is that what we're supposed to be taken away from that? Need to show you this document. Need to overthrow the mourners. He was suspicious of the plague with no symptoms all along and didn't do anything. Very, very good. Okay, we need to talk to Ted or Martha Renison. Okay, we're basically making a mob. Is what's going on right now? Incompetent mayor? A little bit, right? A little bit incompetent. I guess one of the problems would be, like, how would he even push back against the mourners, because the mourners have way more resources than the citizens do. Which actually, if they're all starving, is that true? Where is Carla? Carla, there you are. We need to go get our pal Koftik. Hopefully he's recovered from his session in the Underground Pass. Doris B. Boofin, yeah, she's going out for a little W. Okay, now we need to go get Eleanor as well. Oh, hang on, I just ran straight past her. Just on autopilot there. Time to stop the mourners. Gonna sneak into West Ardy. And meet up at the church. You know, if we've had access to, like, stealing loads of mourners' outfits, why have we not just given her one? Surely that would have helped her with all of her shenaniganry, right? We just pulled the you just pulled. Oh, I've skipped her. Not according to the. Not according to the wiki guide. I haven't skipped anything. Well, I'll do what the NPCs say, because that'll actually progress the quest. Need to go speak to the counselor and get him on our side. Need to show you this document. A proclamation of support. Also, the amount of inventory. Maybe I shouldn't have taken everything out of the bank. Amount of random little items. Yes, I explain everything and then we strike. Never mind not explaining anything, let's just go. Head to the Mourner headquarters in the northeast. Kick down the door and kill the Mourners. Oh, we really chose violence, huh? Defeat and then talk to the head mourner. I'm assuming he's downstairs. Oh, I need to defeat all the mourners before I can... Just me, or has this guy got hands for some reason? Oh. Okay, don't combust a quest mob that you're planning to talk to in any amount of time. Okay, I need to speak to Eleanor with a free inventory space. We have the revolutionary flag, so we go up to the first floor of the mortar building and we hang it. Now they're bickering about who has more authority, Councillor Hargrave or the king. So I'm assuming we're about to pay a visit to the king and tell him off for being a naughty, naughty boy. Never mind, they're already on it. They are already on it. Warrior versus Paladin. I think the Paladin's winning that one. Which side am I supposed to be rooting for? The warriors or the heroes or the knights? Was she a good girl? Yeah? There's... Oh, hello! Oh. Eh. Hello, Madam Stinky Tush. Very Stinky Tush. Need to pay with your death. Fair enough. Seems a bit extreme, but gets the job done. We need to return to lecture. So, why have you got a Stinky Tush? Hmm? Did she Need a poop doop or did she just water the grass? Fair enough. Oh, because it's dark. Doris doesn't like the dark. Doris doesn't like a lot of things. You don't like foofs. You don't like the dark. You don't like other doggies. You don't like the wind. You don't like paper bags. You managed to lose a fight against one once. I think she at least beat the leaf, surely. Oh, I need to go back to into the Undercity with Arianwen. Good job I didn't attack that elf. Okay. What do I do now? Teleport me to... I just got here. Oh, we need to find the Elders of Prifddinas. The Lost Elders. Read the book, talk to Gwir for 2 items. 1, 4, 5, 2, 5. Okay. Let's start with Lady Iffle. The blue symbols you need to inspect are on the walls near the floor in Lectia, ground level. First one is in the ranging shop. There it is. Next one is Southern Building on the south. Yeah. I can click, I swear. And then in the bank on the east wall, behind the floating notice board. Yes, Doris. Who's a good girl? Were you a good girl for Mummy just now when you went out, yeah? Why is it not letting me go upstairs? There we go. There's one of them. And the other one is not here? You okay, Doris? Did you did you build up a bit of a what's it called? Did you do a bit of running? Yeah. Ah, there it is. Okay. Found all 5 symbols. Head to the center and build the statue. And we talk to Kaylin, who remembers that she's Lady Iffle. Or some kind of like reincarnation of Lady Iffle or something. Okay, so we need to make our way to the Well of Voyage, which is the well at the end of the underground pass. Would you like a treat for being a good girl? Yeah? Would you like a treat for being a good girl? You were a good girl for Mummy, weren't you? Yeah? So, can I have a hypo? There's hypo? Okay, hypo. Come on, up here. You got this. Come on. Good girl. First, pull. Pull. You're not really showing the stream very well, are you? No. No, you're not. You're just staring straight at me. And sitting on my spacebar. Can I have my spacebar back, please? Did you just bab it at me? That was really cute. Man, I swear I always fail these. Always fail them the first time and then it's fine the second time. But the cave should be over here. Were you a good girl for Mummy, Doris? Yeah. Okay, we need to mine the cracked wall. Come here then. Do you want to cuddle? Oh god, I forgot about these guys. Fortunately, they only seem to be attacking me one at a time. Man, so many crits for, like, having no crit chance. Okay, kill them. Wake Lady Trehan. Repair the exoskeleton. Apparently, they're all surprised that a human is working with the elves. Can't imagine why. After what we've seen in West Ardy, surely humans and elves get along great, right? Use the Amlod charm on the obelisk. Create the Amlod pouch. We could just summon Lord Amlod from a pouch. Okay, that's Lord Amlod done, so we're 3 out of 7? I think, well, 3 out of 8, I guess. I don't know what we're doing about Iowa. Finding... Oh, okay, yeah, this is the, Myelea potion, isn't it? Pick a blue mushroom. Enter the dense forest to the west. Can I even use the mushroom patch here yet? Okay, blue mushroom, red mushroom. Step over the tripwire. Get poisoned again. Am I supposed to chop down this tree? Yes, that's exactly it. And then we need to use a plant cure on this one. Which restores Lord Kreese. Man, some of these guys did a way better job of hiding than the others. I guess they all did well enough because, like, no one found them until us. But, like... You okay, Bubba? Are you a bit hot? Do you want to go to your ice packs? Yeah. Want to go to bed? Should I put you down? Go on then. Oh. Yeah, okay, fine. You can have more cuddles. I'm never gonna turn down cuddles, Doris, but if you're too hot, I will send you to your ice packs. I don't remember this fairy ring island being connected. Is that new? Definitely not new. Okay. Crit doesn't remember shit. Okay, it's this way. And where do I click on this island? There it is. The last island is one of the Tetra Compass spots. Yeah, I know. At some point, I'll do a load of Tetra Compasses. I don't know when that's gonna be, but... Doris, what are you doing? Nope. Are you getting too hot for cuddles? Is that what this is? Do you want to go to your ice packs? Yeah, you want to go to mummy? Come on then. Go on then, go to mummy, Bubba. There you go. You just sat and looked back at me like, why'd you put me down? You're clearly getting hot, which is why you keep, like, cuddling up to me and then not cuddling up to me. You gonna go to your ice packs? Go on and go to your ice packs. That dog. That dog. Are you Lady Heaven? No, I seek the wisdom of Saren. Symmetry of crystals. I don't know. And we're gathering the clan. There we go. Okay, so grind the red and blue mushrooms. Use on a super defense potion free to make a melee potion. Teleport to Demonheim by using a ring of kinship. Yeah, the amount of times you have to bank for items in the middle of quests written by when you're following the wiki guides, it's kind of funny. Drink the melee potion in the Demonheim lobby, and god dang it, I got stuck on a pebble. Kind of surprised that the elves knew about this place. I'm actually interested. How did you find your secret dungeoneering room? There's more to most places than meets the eyes. The right potion can help you see things you'd normally miss. Brewed the right potion and found a dungeon room felt sure could never be found without it. Oh, okay, that's it. No explanation of how they knew about Demonheim or anything like that. Okay, that's actually all of them by the looks of it. So we're going back to Letya. And it looks like we're gearing up for combat now. So just put all that stuff away, take out our magic preset. Okay, a super magic, super defense, some restore potions. I guess prayer potions will do. And then food. Also, I should actually put the right amulet on. Where are my amulets? There we go. Okay, talk to Arianwen, ready to teleport. Talk to it done. So we're gonna regrow the city, but kill the dark part of Saren in the process. I need to charter a ship to Port Tyrus. And get General Hinning to... Why is General Hinning, like, working with us at all? We... I guess he was a tyrant, like... But, like... We literally threw a barrel of explosives into his camp, right? Like... I wouldn't want to talk to anyone that did that. The time has come to face this darkness. Oh, okay. The player character in RS3 is a menace? That is 100% true. We are a massive menace. Yeah. Yeah, our skills list is, interesting, let's say. Okay. It's time for combat. Set our spell to a fire spell. And talk to Idern. It is time to regrow Prifddinas. Doesn't look much like a library. It's a store of information, so I guess all the crystals hold the information. They probably hold the blueprints for Prifddinas, I think is what they're saying. You should activate the Kadan seal first. Oh, am I gonna try and crack this one blind? Is that a little bit of fun for the last quest of the series? Well, not last quest of the series. I guess the Light Within takes that. What do I do now? Angry shadows spawn. What do I do? Kill them. Doesn't take a genius. This puzzle wasn't too bad blind. Yeah, from what I can see, it's not atrocious. Oh, I can surge and dive here. I wasn't actually expecting that. Wait. Okay, all the shadows appeared, but they're not doing anything. Never mind. Yes, they are. Okay, so it's gonna go up there. Okay, we're going around that way. You wish it were easier to get a tuned crystal weapon seed? You need Seren comps? Oh wait, we're not going this way. Oh, we're going around that way. Actually, that's what I just come to the conclusion of what I like if I'm gonna do a series of quests, doing quests blind. I think the way I do it is do them chronologically and blind. Okay, so this one is going in from over there, so it's going there, da. So we're going from here up there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get Seren comps from normal crystal gear. I do remember killing crystal shapeshifters for some reason. Seren comps sounds about right, but I also remember looking at the requirement of Seren comps for like a dark facet of grease and being like, I can pass. So, do with it what you will. Okay, so up there, around there, around there, around there, around there, around there, around there. Oh yeah. So we're going along this way, and then up here. And then down here. Oh, hang on, that guy's still up. I thought he was one of the I thought he was the deactivated one. I don't know if the pillars are being brought up by the Dark Lord, but like, do you not want to be restored? Oh wait, this is hurting him. Okay, now we have forced, what's it called? Forced mirrors. So this has to go this way. Oh, this is basically the one where, like, you can't... Like, there's only one way to do this, and it's literally just follow the beam because it's forced. I mean, it's literally just, they're all just facing inwards. You don't have to run circles around the room to figure that one out. Should probably actually potion up now, huh? Okay, so now we're doing Mylir, and it's, again, looks like a forced path. So it's going to go this way. Well, we need to get there, which means we need to go this way, and I'm assuming around and, like, down through... Yeah, we need to go around there. So we're going this way. Regular crystal stuff is atrocious. That bad? Surely you get enough of it that you just, compared to, like, getting attuned? Or can you just not get enough of it to make up the difference? Okay, was that setup correct? It was. You definitely don't get enough? Fair enough. I just assumed that, like, with how rare attuned crystal weapons are, it'd be easier to get hold of, you know, more standard crystal, but guess not. Okay, last seal. If I remember rightly, you have to pretty much use, like, all of the mirrors that have been placed. So you send it around here, and it's going to go around here. And then it's going to go up here. Through here, through here, through here, through here, through here. And round here into there. Into here. Which is then going to go there, 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 there. So this one's going to point over there, which is going to bring it to here, which is going to send it to there. Okay, that should be good. And he is defeated. I always remember being disappointed there was no, like, last stage of the fight. You empowered the seal of Saren. The cleanliness can sing the crystal into shape. The room will be foundation of a new Prifddinas, but this time it will be different. It's been closed to outsiders. Regarded other races inferior, barbarians. This is the end of that. And there we go. Plague's End has been completed. 50k lamps in all the requirement skills, so agility, crafting, construction, engineering, herbal mining, prayer, range, summoning, and woodcutting. A title, a exoskeleton outfit that gives you a little thieving buff. Like, I'm pretty sure the braces work the same as what's it called? Yeah, exoskeleton braces. Plus 5% success bonus when pickpocketing with 75 thieving and 75 hunter. That is now, what's it called? That is now part of my thieving outfit. So I don't actually, I mean, I guess I'll wear it just to make sure wearing it is a, Wait, do you need to actually own it, or do you just need to have earned it? We're not supposed to see a cutscene of Prifddinas growing? Oh, okay, here it is. I think all the gloves assigned stuff means you just gotta have it in the bank. Okay, so I do need to keep hold of it then. Is this cutscene still in good shape? I don't think that any of that was in good shape. Wait, is my render distance too low for the cutscene to... Okay, that's kind of funny. It's just a foggy day in Prifddinas. Bad timing for the introduction tour. I've made the pickpocketing bag. I've been using the pickpocketing bag to level up, what's it called? To level up invention. Also, this cutscene looks kind of balked with, with roofs turned off, huh? They're, The pickpocketing bag scales with the, like, it's a percentage of the thieving XP you get. So I don't think it scales with, sticky fingers as far as I'm aware. Anyway, there we go. Prifddinas unlocked. We completely butchered the cutscene by having roofs disabled. Honestly, this whole place looks terrible with roofs disabled. Like, if I turn on selectively. Like, that looks so much nicer immediately, doesn't it? Anyway, let's activate the lodestone. It is not a half an hour. That's fine. Use the lamps, get the XP. So, things of interest in Prifddinas. How many level? Oh, we just got a woodcutting level. Everything else was pretty much perfectly leveled beforehand. Okay, let's throw the outfit in there. So, things of interest here. That floor, your floor has fallen. Mailer, that is not great for you. So first up, Harmony Moss Pillars. We can use this to make perfect Juju potions. Don't know how useful that's gonna be, but at least making like perfect mining Jujus is kind of insane. Oh, okay, yeah, we're being told about the fact that there are Mailer potions in Demonheim, like lost in Demonheim. Yeah, we have another herblore shop, which is unfortunately daily stock instead of weekly, but it also comes with Harmony Moss seeds, which we can plant at these pillars. That's a summoning one. That's pretty easy. So basically, these pillars, you plant a Harmony Moss seed, you go away, you earn 50k XP in the skill, and that causes the pillar to... that causes the Harmony Moss to grow. Summoning, thieving, farming. These are some really good initial Harmony Moss stats. Or skills, sorry. And prayer. Okay, yeah, 4 really nice ones to start us off. I'd say that's the main one I care about in Mailer, but... or the main thing I care about in Mailer. But they also come with a fruit tree patch. So... I will have to start doing fruit tree runs and bush runs soon. Unfortunately, not growing them. It's gonna be... what's the word? It's just gonna be picking the fruit from them every day. So, another herb patch, another bush patch. A shop here that sells different seedlings. I don't think any of these are super useful. The main ones I'm interested in are like papayas, palm trees, poison ivy bushes. So yeah, Croce is mostly good for its patches. Don't attack the elves randomly. So here we have a convenient little prayer book. Allows us to swap our spell book to... Can I not use this? Wait, can I not use this to swap my spell book because I've not done... Hang on, I think I can't use this to swap my spellbook to Luna's because I've not done Temple at Centerston, so I can't use it to swap my prayers. That's kind of funny. This thing is used to recharge glories and bring up elves and stuff. Don't fuck with these elves. They'll kick your ass after the rework. Oh yeah, we can set a... what's it called? Because we have a 99, we can enter the Max Guild Garden and we can direct one of these skill portals. When we get a Grace of the Elves, we will be able to use this teleport from the Grace of the Elves. I don't know which one I'm planning to go for. Incandescent Wisp Colony is usually the go-to once you have 95 div. Have I planted a spirit tree yet? I haven't, no. Don't even know if I have a spirit seed. Yeah, so once we figure something out, once we get a Grace of the Elves, we'll start worrying about that. There's another tree patch over here in the Trehan district, along with gem rocks that used to drop onyxes, they now don't. We have Seren Stones, where you can see people AFK mining. You get corrupted ore that you can smith, which is AFK smithing. Come on over to Ioworth, and we can show off the Ioworth crystal chest. Very, very nice. I will be using my crystal keys on that chest rather than the one in Tavali. The one in Tavali is good on a main because I think it's like better profit, but on average, I think it's better loot on average for irons to use the Prif one. We have a Slayer Master here, Morvran. I don't think I even have the Slayer level to get a task from him. No, you need 85 and 120 combat. Best we can do is Kurodao at the moment. Etc. is a good one, good spirit tree spot for the bush patch. Fair enough. And this is a very, very grindy but nice area. So these harps are going to give us something called harmonic dust. You just basically play the harp. This is how Irons used to do crafting before Gate. You'd play here, get about 50k crafting XP an hour, and you'd get harmonic dust. We're going to need a bunch of this to make an attuned crystal teleport seed, which allows us to teleport around. Super speedy, and... Oh, it's Flame Hydra. Hi. I think he was on the harps. But, yeah, we have soft clay rock, so you could just mine soft clay here. Immediately go over and make your urns and bank them. Crystal Flex Sandstone. This, I have heard, is an absolute nightmare to mine now. Oh god, that is slow. Oh god, that's slow and you can't make it AFK. But basically, you mine sandstone, turn it into... Turn it into crystal glass, and then with 89 crafting, you can make a crystal flask, which we use for combination potions. So, most notably for us, combining overloads with prayer renewals for holy overloads. Here we've got Amlod and his most best obelisk in game. You get your attuned crystal teleport seed, you wait for an Amlod hour, you make gigatons of pouches super fast. Might not be, I don't know if it'll be worth it over the, what's it called? Over the Tavali method, but it's what it is. What do we have here? Sawmill operator? A bunch of house stuff, but is a sawmill operator actually useful anymore? I don't actually know. Anyway, these shadow creatures, especially the manifest shadows, are actually really good Slayer XP when you start getting those as Slayer tasks. Like, surprisingly good. And then over here, we've got Heffen. Their whole shtick is agility and... whoops. Their whole shtick is agility and... Didn't mean to click up here. Agility and prayer. You have AFK agility XP here. So that's kind of nice, I guess. You have a level 77 agility course, which I guess you can do until you get high enough to do Anachronia. And then the thing I am most interested in right now is the Corrupted Seren Stone. Trading with this monk, you can buy these cleansing crystals. They cost 110k, and using one on the Corrupted Seren Stone will, over time, give you 9.8k prayer XP. So it is buyable 92 prayer. Is what we have access to now. I'm currently debating if I'm just going to do it when it's Heffen hours. If I wait for Heffen hours, it's kind of a ball ache. I have to, keep track of the hours. It's a little bit slow, but it saves you a bit of money. I don't know if it saves you enough money to be worth it. It's like a 20% XP buff, though, so it's a decent bit of cash. Like, if I spend 30 mil, right? If I spend 30 mil doing it in Heffen hours, I'd spend 36 mil-ish doing it outside of Heffen hours. So it would save a good bit of money. It's just a case of, is money actually something we care about saving? So anyway, welcome to Prif. I got a few things to do. A few things to AFK here. I might just start on the harps, I'll be honest. It might sound insane to just go unlock Prif and go straight to harps. But, if I just alternate between doing harps and then when it's half an hour, I go do Seren crystals instead. then I mean, I'll get the harmonic dust I need. You need a lot of harmonic dust. Like if I look this stuff up on the wiki real quick. Oh wait, you can get it from pickpocketing Eiffel workers. Wait, maybe I don't play the harps. Maybe I just rob Prifddinas blind. Is the rate any good from pickpocketing? I mean, we've already got one. There's a plank, there's soft clay. I mean, we also just unlocked a load of thieving targets. Like... So, if I open this page up and scroll down, so these are all the elf clans you can thieve from. Milet, you can steal crystal acorn. Okay, these are like stupidly rare stuff. But like the stuff you actually get, snape grass, dragon scale dust, so secondaries. Dunge tokens? Okay. Harmony Moss Caesar. Whatever. Cross Nest, again, more secondaries. Zamorak's Favor? I genuinely forgot what that is. That one seems kind of cool. I don't know how much the secondaries add up. But if we need a bunch of prayer potion bits, then maybe. Croix give you flax, logs, magic logs, and super compost. Not super useful. Heffen. They will give you accursed ashes, agility potions, super energies, summer pies, dragon bones. Okay, these don't seem super useful either, I'll be honest. The summer pies are kind of nice, but you need 1 in 64 is not an amazing rate for them. Trehan are the mining dudes, so you get some low-level stone spirits, a dwarven stout, and coins. Amlod are gonna give you charms, energies, portents of restoration, signs of the porter. Okay. Kadan will give you bowstrings, unpowered orbs, and some super potions. Okay, that's actually kind of like that. Probably not as good as doing temple trekking for the bowstrings. And then these are the ones we're currently pickpocketing. They give oak planks, soft clay, soda ash, teak planks, and harmonic dust. I mean, I kind of getting a ton of soft clay as well as the harmonic dust, and I mean the planks aren't super useful anymore. But they should be alright. So the idea with these guys is that you kind of rotate between pickpocketing different, oh god, only 16 harmonic dust in all that time we've been yapping. That's not particularly great. Oh, it heard me. It heard me and started getting some more. Just literally doubled it since I flamed it. But yeah, so generally you have to pick, like, I think it's 3 clans to steal from if you want to be stealing from Prif elves, because over time as they catch you, you stop being able to thieve from a clan for a while, so you have to move to another clan. I think typically it's like Amlod is one of them. I don't know if Ifil makes it in. What would I do? I'd probably do Ifil, Amlod, and Maybe not Croix, maybe Myle? Myle for the Herblore secondaries. See, yeah, that guy's caught me, so I'm 1 out of 3 strikes, and then when I get 3 strikes, I have to go to a different clan. So if I want to actually get a decent amount of harmonic dust, it's definitely gonna be doing the harps. But why do we need all that harmonic dust? I wonder. If we go here, harmonic dust is used to make all this stuff. So attuned crystal weapons for one. The attuned crystal teleport seed is the thing I'm interested in. 85 smithing, which I think is boostable. Take a crystal teleport seed and 4,000 harmonic dust. Make the attuned crystal teleport seed. Infinite teleports can teleport you to all the districts of Prif. And I think after the Light Within, you even get some more locations for it. And then there's stuff like making the crystal hatchet, the crystal mattock, and crystal pickaxe, which you then need to make the... That's a stage in the process of making the... What's it called? Stage in the process of making the best in slot tools, so you will need to do that. We need harmonic dust to make a rune crafting binding rod? Really? Oh, it's just a crystal binding rod, I guess. And then in addition... Yeah, it's basically all the crystal tools / weapons. The main thing is you need about 16,000 of it for the tools and the teleport seed. And I think there's a reason you need some more somewhere that I just can't remember. Either way, there's many things to be doing here, many things to gain. Harmonic dust is going to be another thing to add to the AFK repertoire. Doing cleansing crystals is now our prayer method. I'm kind of stalling a little bit to see if the because it's about to tick over, and every hour the active voice of Seren changes, and it always buffs 2 what's it called? It always buffs 2 districts. And when it's buffed a district for an hour, it then can't buff it for the following 2 hours. So there's a lot to keep track of with the voice of Seren. But it's basically just whenever it's Heffen, whenever there's a red rabbit up here, we're gonna go use cleansing crystals. That's the plan. But yeah, you need a heck of a lot of harmonic dust. And from what I can gather from trying to steal it from these guys, they're not the quickest. So we've got Iffle, Voice of Seren, and Amlod. So Amlod is great for trading summoning. Iffle is great for the harps. You get more XP. The way these things work is you have to retune them every so often. So as you play them, they go out of tune, and occasionally you just have to click them and retune them. But when it's Iffle, Voice of Seren, they just have a lower chance of going out of tune. Yeah, plenty to do in Prif. Plenty to do in Prif. Mostly interested in the prayer gains. Because once we get 92 prayer, we go unlock curses, and we get to do our Slayer grind with Soul Split. Which is basically means we don't have to use food for Slayer. Which is convenient. It would be nice to get up to 95, but realistically I think 95 is going to have to involve some Vias. And since I don't have the auras for Vias, I kind of want to wait for the changes to the Sun Spear that make the Sun Spear gain the effect of the auras. I wonder if they're going to make us do more cremations than just the 500 to get that full effect. Maybe they'll make you do 2,000 or something, I don't know. But Yeah, 92 prayer, unlock curses, cremate 500 Vias, sit up Via Watches, or Via Lords, sorry, until 95 prayer, and then we're pretty much off to the races when it comes to bossing. Well, plus overloads. So yeah, I still need to do the curses quest line. Quite a lot of it, actually. I also have a few other quest lines I want to do, because my current goal is getting 300 quest points so I can start Slayer point boosting. And we are, a little bit shy. Getting into Prif with 255 quest points isn't a record, but, like, I've definitely been slacking. I've definitely been slacking on the quests. But yeah. We won't be live tomorrow because I will be playing Blood in the Clock Tower, but I see no reason I won't be live on Wednesday. So for now, I'm gonna wish you all a wonderful night. I'm gonna go check out the category and find someone to raid. And then I will catch you all on Wednesday. Who are we raiding? Should we raid Hecate? She normally ends before I do so. See you around like a donut? Fair enough, dude. Anyway, thanks all for hanging out today. Appreciate you all. Love you all lots. If you haven't, go check out the video that dropped on YouTube today. It was supposed to drop tomorrow, but I made a whoopsie. So you get it a day early. And, yeah. For now. Well, yeah, ta-ta for now.